Hello, 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 hello. I do like that piece of music. How are we all doing? How are we today? I've moved the map over to a dedicated server now, so hopefully we'll see a little bit of a difference in the spawns. I'm not sure if the single player is actually affecting anything, but always better to double check. There we go. Two saber saddles in there. Worth picking up. Hello, Susu. How are you doing? Yeah, it's on a. I'm on a dedicated server now, so if there was any issues with spawns due to single player, like the complete lack of RGs, hopefully no more. Hopefully we'll be fixed. We'll see. Everything else seems to be the same. I think the move across has worked. I'm not sure why we've been holding on to the button. It'll go off before I get a chance to use it. Got some fur. Improved saber saddles. Some pearls. Oh, they need to sort the base out. I'm not sure if that's going to be today, but yes, the base definitely needs sorting. Have you played any more since last night? You been on? Why did I put that saber saddle away? Hey, what was I thinking? I needed that. Maybe now it can take on a couple of raptors without close to death. I think I've got a vague plan for the base. It's going to be mostly, to be honest, kind of reusing something I've done before. I'm not imaginative to come up with a whole new base design, but yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it'll work out. It's always the industrial forge. If it wasn't for that, I think I'd have a lot easier time making bases. You got a bit of a cold. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, it's still not like doing amazing, but it is. It's not dead, which is an improvement over the previous fight with 3 raptors. I say that, it's still getting close. Yeah, this saber, I mean, it can jump, which is something we needed for the cave. But I don't think it's going to cope very well. Like, I could maybe run and jump past everything, but I'd still have to fight some things around the artifact. So you decided you need to go to bed early to try and get over it. My sleep at the moment is... well, I was still awake at 9 this morning, so, you know, I only woke up like an hour and a half ago. Squishy. It really is squishy. So I think we'll do a quick bit of early gathering. Take out, which is the RG. I forgot to check stats. Here's something I meant to do. I forgot to check stats. On the RGs. This one's got the best weight. Okay. I need to hang on. I need to pull up Smart Breeder and make a new database and check stats, don't I? Ugh. Right. New library. Let's export all of these. I shouldn't have to do this because they're wilds, but checking ancestors is always, I find, necessary to get proper information. Let's get that saved. Import. Okay, so this one's got more health. Still not great. 40 health, whereas this one's got more stamina, weight, and damage. And the male has got the highest food. Excellent. Just what I needed. So the male's stats are terrible. Okay. Let's see how bad while I'm at it, check everything else. Saber is 36 health, 31 damage. Food is its highest stat, of course. Of course, why wouldn't it be? The bear we have 28 health. I knew it was low, but oh boy. 28 health. Right, I need to find a new bear. We need to get a better bear and breed. So, yeah. I will do a quick metal run. Get you a saddle. We'll do a quick metal run. We'll do a quick wood run to get some fuel. We'll make up some tranks and then we'll go look for another bear. That's pathetic. 28 health. Damage is alright, 40 points. But 28. Ugh. Although I admit, the last time I played like Ark properly, other than, you know, the I've done a little bit on Scorched. I haven't done as much as I should lately. Now there's an Astroraptor on these metal nodes. But yeah, it was actually the center that we did tribe. So I'm kind of also used to things being, you know, higher base level of 180. So all the stats sound low now if it's not in the 50s. But yeah, 28 is still, it's too low. No wonder, no wonder it struggled so much. Let's get some metal. Yeah, that extra 30 base levels. I think, prefer playing on the 150. I feel like 180's got a couple of extra knock-on effects. Like, it depends on what map you're playing on. If you're on a story map where high levels are quite rare, you know, then if you do find a 180, it's going to be, you know, so much stronger because most of the creatures you're fighting are still going to be their, you know, their average of like, well, like level 10, level 20 kind of thing. So you suddenly having a, well, it's actually not even a 180, is it? It's going to be, what's that going to be after taming? 270, yeah, just shy of 270 after taming. So it's going to make any tame you get, any good tame you get, is going to be far more impactful on a story map because the average creature is still only like level 10. On a non-story map, it's balanced out a bit more by the fact that most of the wilds are also going to be higher level. So it's less impactful there. I can't 100% remember, but I think bosses scale with difficulty level as well. So having a it's not like getting 180s gets you quicker boss fights. But yeah, it's just because stories skew to the low end. If memory serves, in ASE there was basically 3 different level curves. There's the story maps, which skew heavily to the low end. There is the majority of the community-made maps, which skew to the high end, and then there's Ragnarok, which is a completely even spread throughout. I think I actually, as much as I hated hunting for Arges yesterday, you know, that got really tedious. I think I still prefer the Ragnarok idea of it being a bit more even spread. I like a bit of a hunt, you know. Yesterday was frustrating because it was such a long hunt to find even one like good level, but I think it's better to have a more even spread. I think just everything being high level gets a bit dull, really. Plus, it means you can still find some low level things to kill for resources, for food, for XP. Oh, yeah. I don't know what kind of I consider to be the line where you go from sort of the chase, the hunt is fun, to I'm fed up with this and I just want my tame. There is a line, but I don't know where it is. It's boring if you just walk out your base and go, oh look, a high level, woo, again, and like every time. You know, you want some chase in there. But yeah, I don't want to be looking for days. Okay, we've still got a bit of metal in there to smelt. Oh, that one's got loads. That's got loads. Alright, so this is one thing I do miss with visual storage. The ability to just evenly split between all the forges. Slap it in the crane and go. Right, that's metal sorted. Let's get some wood. Oh, I've apparently dropped it. Must have got too close to the ground. The server settings should be the same. I didn't just copy the config files over. I used my configs from Scorched and then adjusted the numbers. Might be the odd thing I've forgotten, but I think it's the same. Oh, we got some salmon. Nice. And citronelle. Right, I can finish up my my greenhouse. You know that you can play without visual storage anymore. I really like the mod, but there is aspects of it, and unfortunately there are aspects that I don't like. They're kind of integral to the mod. But there are aspects that I've mixed up. Like, I love the actual visual part of it, you know, making bases look nicer by having, you know, an actual, like, here's my wood pile, and here's my stone pile, etc. It looks so nice. From an aesthetic perspective, it's easily my favourite mod. What I don't like is that it kind of... It makes tech a bit more pointless. Because one of the main reasons I used to actually try and get tech. You know, I've never bothered with a tech suit, tech saddles, nothing like that. The main reason was I want the dedicated storage. And dedicated storage is, you know, it's wireless crafting. That's one of the big benefits of dedicated storage. Obviously, it doesn't completely obsolete dedicated because, you know, a Dedi can store hundreds of thousands, whereas a visual storage bin can, unless you've changed the settings heavily, can only do, you know, like 10,000, 20,000, whatever. So it doesn't completely remove it. But it does take away part of that benefit of dedicated storage. And again, with the wireless crafting, one of the benefits you get from using Dedis is you get the ability to bypass storage limits on the crafting benches. So like on a smithy or a fabricator, you don't have to worry about, oh damn, this is a really expensive saddle and therefore I can't actually craft it because there's not enough room in my fabricator, you know. So that's where dedicated storage comes in handy. But again, because visual storage kind of, it's cheaper, primitive Dedis, yeah, it completely bypasses that. And I know for most people that's not a negative. That's, you know, easily a positive. When you get a good BP, you want to be able to make it. I don't know, I find it part of the challenge. One thing that I think Ark really lacks is it's the late game. The early game is super, super fun. It's amazing. So much to do, so much to work towards. Bob's Hotels has helped. There's a lot more engrams in the... Like, all the stuff from the steampunk is sort of in the mid-late game things. So that there's things to make there. So a library, goo gun, there's a few more structures. Tinkering desk. Yeah, there's a few more things to make. So it has given us a little bit more to do in the mid-late game. But I think another way to do it would be just have a smithy, but with more storage. So it allows you to make those larger, sorry, not larger, more expensive blueprints. Gives you something to work towards. An industrial smithy, you know. That way, it keeps the restrictions. It still gives you a reason to keep going up through the tech, but you can sort of do it in stages. And then, obviously, with the replicator at the end being the big one. I've made a generator, but I haven't actually got anything electrical power at the moment. What I do need is darts. And for darts, I need narcotics. Of which I have none. So, do we have... Not really. Let's just take away all important things from you. I need to sort the base out. I need more storage. Piles and piles and piles. Resources. In fact, I might just stick a few boxes outside. Oh, that one wasn't blocked before. I could still access that after I put down these. Ah. Now, is that a config change from when I've moved to the server? There it is. So yeah, definitely need to sort the base, which I would like to do today. It's just not priority. Let's put them over here for now. Go one either side. Why am I getting a rotate when it's on alignment mode? That's just annoying. Those. Get some berries. Well, I take it you're not very far in yet. You say, I think you said yesterday you played about 5 hours, and then you got a few more in last night. You got a base down? Or are you still hunting around for a nice spot? Or are you one of those people who just likes to find a cave and you know, barricade the door? That's just fiber. One RG, one PT, Jared. That's more than I had after about like sort of 5 or 6 hours. I really didn't get very far at the start. Those first 2 sessions, I kind of achieved nothing. I actually felt a bit embarrassed, really. How slow everything went. We're picking up a bit now. I'm not super focused. I also really need to sort out an actual outer wall. Ah. See, even making the boat, they're pretty expensive, I think, aren't they? So that must... Is there a lot of metal involved? I mean, obviously we don't know what settings difference as well. You might be playing on, you know, you might have like 20 times harvesting for all I know. Makes it hard to compare, but yeah, I was under the impression the triremes required quite a bit of metal. And yeah, if you've also got a long neck, say my first session, I think I built a small thatch box near where I spawned. Got a couple of tames which mostly died, and then in the second session I moved on up to here where I am now and started, well, I was to say making a base. I made a box with no roof, and tamed a few more things. I didn't get my PT and RG until the third session. I spent so long trying to get a berry gatherer. I had like, I think I lost a parasaur, then I lost a moss chops, then I got a new moss chops, then I tried to get an iguanodon and that died, and then I got the trike, and it's just, yeah. Okay, that is actually so much cheaper than I thought. I thought the triremes were, you know, like in the hundreds of metal. How do you make a boat that big with a, like, how does that compare to a raft? Same amount of wood as a raft. No hide at all. Barely any more fibre. So basically 100 paste and 50 metal cost over a raft. That's insanely cheap. I thought they were like 500 metal or something. See, to me, okay, it's clearly not an upgrade over the motorboat because the motorboat is, you know, faster and made, you know. But I would, due to its size, I would at least expect it to be sort of a mid to late game item, you know, kind of similar level to the motorboat. Well, let's get motorboats in the 40s, 57. So yeah, I would have expected the trireme to be like around level 50 or something. Because that, at that size, that is, you know, an entire moving base. You can fit so much more on it than you could fit on a raft. That feels crazy to me. That it is available that early on. Wow. Yeah. So you build that. Yeah, and then it just allowed you to lure cargo into the water. I mean, I killed my first Astroraptor at level 24? 25? And it was basically primitive cloth and a primitive pike. I didn't even have any points in melee, so it took a while. Actually, I died to it at one point because I ran out of water and just slowly died of thirst until the point where I couldn't move and the raptor caught me. And then that skipped me like, you know, 30 odd levels ahead. Even with half XP, that still took me into the 60s. So yeah, a lot of XP from that one. Ark's XP curve is silly though. Until you hit about 70, it's insanely quick. Jeez, so many berries. So many berries. I'll get rid of the colour berries. Yeah, that... That's what I was saying yesterday about mods, is I do like a lot of mods. I'm not, like, the biggest fan of mods generally, but I do like mods. The problem I have with them, and why I don't tend to use them a lot in my playthroughs, like I'll use them in sort of one-off things or whatever, but I'm not going to do a let's play with a pile of mods. It's because I find them generally quite imbalanced. Usually any mod, it's not even like quality of life, it's just easier, is how I find most mods make the game. And yeah, thinking about like that trireme, that cost, and how easily available it is. And I'm sure there'll be people say, but you don't need to make it. It's like, well then what's the point in having it if you're gonna run that mod and not make it? Okay, 18. I need more darts than that. I've got bullets. I've got loads of bullets. Right, I'm just waiting on narcotics. Tell you what I could do with is lighting in the base. So. I was going to say that's one thing I really miss, to be honest, about from some mods is lights that don't take fuel. But I have that anyway. Do frontier lamps. I can make some frontier lamps. There we go, yes. That's too much. Okay. I always felt like the default, not the handheld torch, but the default like wall torches you can get shouldn't require fuel, but also shouldn't put out heat unless you put fuel in. So you can use them for lighting without it costing anything, but yeah, you can't just hatch a wyvern egg by building 15 fuel-free torches. I know it wouldn't make much sense that it still burns without fuel, but hey. It's just nice to have some lighting that doesn't cost endless amounts of wood. There we go. Nice and cozy. And now I have a reason to turn the generator on. I'll make one more. Tell you what, let's make a ceiling one. That barely changed a thing. Can I not grab? Damn, it's too high. Alright, well that's staying there. See, wind turbines I always forget about. I'll be honest, I'm not even sure what the drawback of a wind turbine is. Now, I always figured I could make them, but I never used to because I always thought, oh, I need to find an area with good wind if I want to use a turbine. And yet, as far as I can tell, the wind doesn't actually make a difference. It's not like you overtax your generator, you know, oh, I'm trying to run too many fridges and I'm not putting out enough power. That's not a thing. You just have a generator powers every single thing in the area. So, like a wind turbine, as long as the wind isn't zero, that's all that matters, right? I honestly, at this stage, I don't know what a low wind, like what impact does it have? I don't think there is any. Move narcotic production to this one. There, that's some darts made up. 30. I think we'll go with about 40. I do have a decent long neck, so that should be enough. And then we'll go look for another bear. I think it doesn't work at all in AB. Well, there should be a wind. See, there's no wind rating here. I know in ASE it was basically only the maps that came. I'll say the maps that came after Scorched. But yeah, Aberration, no wind. I know Ragnarok had wind, for instance. I'm pretty sure Valguero had wind. Hello, Liam. But yeah, a turbine. 20, 75, 25. Okay, and a generator. Okay, so it's more expensive than a generator. Not much. There's also the Bob's Tall Tales windmill, which is pricier, but less electronics. Reduces fuel consumption and heat damage of nearby gas generators. So that doesn't even provide power. It just reduces the drain of a normal Jenny. Oh, but that does that as well. Yeah, I got my electronics from a drop. Why is this one a higher level? Why is the windmill, the wooden windmill, as a higher level than the purely metal one that also provides electricity? That's just so much better. Like, other than if you can't somehow get hold of electronics, I see no reason you would ever build the windmill. But yeah, it says more effective at higher wind speeds, but how? How is it more effective? That's what I want to know. What about it is more effective? They put out the same amount of electricity. You know, it's just on or off, isn't it? There's no difference. I don't believe there's a difference. It's not like, oh, my fabricator's running slowly. It's just on or off. But yeah, because so Scotch, you've got like the mountains provide 100%. Or is it 80% wind or something in the mountains? I think it's 100 out in the dunes. Like some of the lower areas of the map have only got like say 5 or 10. And so it doesn't, like, you feel like, oh, if I'm going to use wind power, I need to be in a good spot, you know. I need to be in a high up location where I get the most out of my wind. But it doesn't do anything. Hello, Kitsune. Say none of the structures. The only way I could see it having an effect is if it was like, well, you can. Every structure has a power drain. So like, there was, you know, a fabricator drains 50, and a fridge drains 20, or something like that. And a normal generator puts out 200 power, but a wind turbine, it depends on what the wind level is. Then I could completely see it. Because, you know, like, oh, I've got too many things attached to my generator. I need another one. Or, you know, I need to be in a better location to make use of wind power because I've got too many on the go. But nothing has that. It's just on or off. So yeah, now I'm thinking about that. Sort of, I don't know why I ever build a normal generator. Just build a wind turbine. Never use gasoline again. That's a pretty terrible red drop. Although I do have cactus broth. Sneak through a cave with that. Right, we are going to go and see if we can find another bear. Yeah, that's what the description says, Killin. Helps reduce damage. But if, like, because wind exists on maps other than Scorched. If you're not on Scorched, then obviously that doesn't have a thing. But it's... The wooden windmill only does that, which kind of implies that there is a purpose to, you know... If the regular windmill didn't exist, you would have to build a generator and then the wooden one to, you know, to help your generator cope. But because the metal windmill exists, which also puts out its own power, we were trying to work out why there's a wind rating. You know, 0. What's a thyla there? 25 thyla with child. Yeah, we were trying to work out, like, what's the difference in a 20% wind area and a 100% wind area, because it doesn't seem like it has any actual impact. As long as the wind is above 0, you're getting power. That's Fiomia. The saber is still alive. I've got a better saddle for it. It still struggled to take on 3 raptors, even with the better saddle. So, I did stat checks on everything. Hang on. Sabertooth has 36 points in health and 31 in damage. My diabear is female, right. So, where's your child? Where's there? I would say I can't quite remember, but I feel like I've looked into the windmill in the dev kit before, and it's literally just an on or off. You know, is there wind? Yes. Provide power. See, I would actually quite like it. I think I would really like if there was a power drain per structure, so that you did need multiple generators. I think I'd be quite happy with that. I imagine most people wouldn't, you know. It's making the game harder, how dare you! Right, I want the 145. And we're going to hope it's got good health stats. It's an 85. I'm going to just have a quick shop around, see if there's anything else in the area, but I'm pretty sure it's that 145. I seem to remember seeing some bears on this side of the river, but where? That's a turtle? Yeah. Right, well, it looks like it's that one then. It's not just the challenge, it's also... It's a survival game. And these are aspects of... You know, that to me sort of scream survival. It's like, you know, things like having to feed yourself or you know, get water. Does it really improve gameplay? Not particularly. No, you know. Nobody loves going, oh damn, I'm out of food again. Oh. But if you were to get rid of that, it wouldn't feel right. It's an aspect of survival. Just double check. It was you, wasn't it? Brown one? Yeah. Oh, you're mate boosted, aren't you? I need to kill the 20. And only the 20. Water wheels would be really nice as well. I think they would have to change quite a bit about how... Like, it would be possible, but I think they'd have to go back and retouch all the maps for it to work. Oh, completely missed that one. Maybe. Actually, I suppose it depends on how complicated you want to make it. Because the rivers aren't actually flowing. You know, there's no current on them. So I was thinking you'd have to change the way things work so that there's a distinction between like putting a water wheel in a lake and just putting one in a river. Yeah, you don't want the power to be provided if you do it in a lake. Can you get to me up here? I don't think so. Famous last words. So yeah, they'd have to, like, every map would have to add some sort of some extra volume. Oi! You just took my trunks! Of all the things you could have taken, you took my trunks. What the hell? As the bear keeps going in the river, I need to get it away from water. Yeah. I like more survival elements, basically. Excuse me, that's the wrong way. Let's keep you away from the Thyla. I know those like to fight each other. Yeah, there's a few beehives around. What did I just say about not going to the Thyla? Now look how injured you are. Idiot bear! Hey, at least it ate the Thyla corpse, so it's healed a little bit, but... Where'd it go? I hear it. Yeah, this rock isn't gonna work. This is why people use traps. Archie, come. Just getting a run up. I'm just trying to get it somewhere away from, like, anything it will fight. So there's a Carno over there. I don't want it in that way. I don't want it near the Pego. Because that'll go for me. Whoops. The original spot was the best, except for the whole swimming problem. RG, you He had one job. Just follow nearby so that I can hop on when necessary, not dive in front of the dart. That's looking really bloody. There, this works, this works. Just don't flee that way, okay? What did I say? What did I just say? Anywhere but there! Anywhere but there, come on! I swear, things just don't like being tamed. Beat it a pego. I would love to. That Gigantopithecus stole the drop! I think it's in full torpor run now, it's not... Is it? Yeah. The AI, if it can't reach you for too long, so like standing on a rock, they quite often flee. Not always. I have had some things that stayed. But generally they flee if they can't reach you. So it's hard to tell sometimes if it's actually running or if it's just, you know, I've had enough, I'm out of here. Could you go to sleep, please? Not towards the Carnos. RG, come on. Hurry! No, my bear! My bear! It's so dead. Especially with the bleed on top. And it's not... Yeah, it's dead. Well, that was a waste of 30 darts. I would say that's my own stupid fault for not clearing the area first, but the Carnos weren't there when I started. They spawned in after. Ah, shucks. I have an amazing shot. You always struggle to hit things. I don't know, a particularly good shot. But yeah, I know this is why everyone uses traps. See, there we go, Lucy, right on cue. No traps. I use a trap after like 3 failures. That's it. 3 failures, then we trap. Like, I feel like if you use traps for everything, it gets a little too simple, you know? Game's over in 20 minutes. Everything goes perfectly to plan. I want the chaos. The misfortune. Getting arced. That's, yeah, there's a limit to that. Eventually. Sort of go, alright, I've had enough. Trap time. I could get a deer. Oh! Oh, yes. Yeah. Right, well, time to make some more darts. Stupid bear. Good level and the right gender. Couldn't stay in a safe place. Had to keep going in the water. I would have never gone anywhere near the Carnos if I'd just been able to keep it over near that river without... Like, the river just wasn't that deep. Yeah, it's how long it torpor ran for, you know. I feel like something's changed since ASA launch. When this version of the game first came out, I felt like nothing actually torpor ran. Like, it could still be biting me in the face at the moment that it fell asleep. Whereas now I feel it's closer to ASE, where they start running, you know, after you've been shot twice. That's it, that's all I got. Berries. Yeah. Like, I used traps for the Arges because we'd spent so long looking for them, I was just tired of it. I'd already had one that flew out to sea, one that killed itself with my spikes, and one that just died. Apparently it just couldn't take being shot more than about twice. So I used traps for the Arges. But like, this bear wasn't, this one wasn't trapped, the saber wasn't trapped. Trikes weren't trapped. I joust or I bowler, that's my usual. I'm thinking of traps. I do really need to get some progress on Scorched. I'm just say I've not been in a very recordy, you know, sit and talk to myself mood lately. So, but I do need to get back to Scorched. It always starts as like, oh, it's just been a couple of days, it's fine. And then something comes up, and eventually I realise it's been a month. I need to get back on the Scorched playthrough because I have a Phoenix to tame without a trap. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be super fun. It did eat the it ate the Thyla body, so it did manage to heal itself a bit. It was probably right on the verge of going down when it ran into that Carno, because it never made any attempt to fight back. Yeah, so I tried a little bit at taming the Phoenix, just by following it with the Fire Wyvern and breathing. During regular fight, the Wyvern is faster, so you end up overtaking it. When the Phoenix gets startled, it flees faster than the Wyvern can keep up. And the biggest problem is that it seems if you don't burn it for about, it's like 15 seconds, it starts to drop. I've got a couple of ideas for like an attempt. One of which is to just try and weigh the Wyvern down slightly, so that it's just sort of matches the Phoenix speed. I did wonder about getting an entire like fleet of tamed Wyverns, not ridden but just tamed, put them on, you know, use special attacks, and just whistle them on it, so they could all burn it collectively. But then I realised they'll also try and bite it, which would, you know, dead Phoenix. I've got a flamethrower. Yeah, I mean, I could grapple to the Wyvern, because that's the other one, is the Wyverns run out of stamina and you keep having to land, which is why I thought maybe AI ones just following it around would work, because then they don't run out of stamina. But yeah, the whole biting issue. Using a flamethrower was a thought, but I feel like, again, unless I can get it to sort of match speed with the Phoenix, it's going to be really hard to keep in range of flamethrower. It's just going to keep flying past. So I think I probably won't go with that. Worst comes to worst, I'll just end up trapping it. You know, we'll give it a few attempts. If I still can't get it, I'll trap it. Okay, I think that's everything. On citronelle. Have I got 2 citronelles? That's potato. I do have 2 citronelle. Damn. Did I get any carrot seed? I thought I had carrot. Long grass. I do have carrots. Good, 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 good. I don't have speed levels enabled, no. Oh, I can't destroy it until it's... Yes, I can. Tell me what I can't do. Right. So now I need to find a new bear. I do want to try and tackle the artifacts today. The bear, I've put all the stats into Arc Smart Breeder. The bear has 28 health. So I want to breed and get a new one, breed them, and at least get an imprint to have a hope of it surviving the cave. The saber, while it can jump, which means we can take the short route, it's 36 health, 31 damage. It's kind of pathetic. Even with a good saddle, it's struggling to fight a couple of raptors. So, yeah, I think we're looking at bears and taking the long route through the cave. Just need... 33 should be enough, right? Right. Let's go bear hunting. Yeah, not looking forward to No Trap Phoenix. Or No Trap Golem. That's going to be an interesting one. We'll keep an eye out for another good saber as well. Because again, just an imprint might make the difference for that. I also need to make some grapples before we go back in. I mean, worst happens on grapples, parachutes, and a basic shotgun. Yeah, I think cannon on a wagon's going to be the only real option for a golem. Could maybe cannon on a parasaur, but I don't think the parasaur's actually fast enough to keep good distance from the golem. And hey, at some point I've still got to take the Titanosaur. Okay, what's this? Huh? Why? Why is there just a line where the grass stops? It also shows you though, ASE, I felt if you turn the graphics, not like all the way down, but if you turn down a few of the graphics, the basic terrain texture underneath the grass looks okay. Like it's textured to try and like grass has been drawn on it. It's not 3D grass, but there's still some, as if it's been flattened almost. So I think if you've got grass turned off, ASE's ground actually looks better than ASA's. Because ASA's without actual grass is just green. There's no texture to it. $130, but it's female. I just thought the bear that died had a baby, didn't it? I could have snagged that. Would have been slower for the breeding, but still, I could have grabbed that. Oh no, hang on, wait, it wouldn't have helped my low health situation. So yeah, it was fine. Are there any more bears? There is a fiber. 85. 85. No, we can do better. I have moved the save over to a... I'm now running dedicated server instead of single player, so... Hopefully... There's another beehive. Oh, and a beaver dam! Hopefully, yeah, less issues. My trank arrow! Come on, Troodon. There we go. No, wait, is that another one? No, I've been hit. Trying to get on the RG and I've been hit. And it's a 140. There we go. Yeah, the beaver is in the dam. Makes it slightly more dangerous to pillage. Wakey wakey, there we go. Another pego. And there was a bear there. Alright. Oh, on! Okay. What's the bear? $140 male? Where do I take it? Yoo-hoo! It's hitting pretty hard, that's a good sign. No exciting colours. This looks clearish. Hang on, there's some terror birds there. I don't think they'll fight the bear, but they'll fight me. There we go. Okay, where's the bear? You're still angry. Kill the beaver, not me. Yeah, Terrorbird. I was thinking that while I was killing them. Terrorbird could be another solution. But I was thinking about the glide, actually. Maybe I could just glide across the water, but I think it would lose too much altitude. Problem is, he still needs to survive. It's all very well it being able to get over the jump, but it's got to fight at the end of it. Which is why I'm not really feeling very confident with the Sabertooth, considering it couldn't even kill some raptors. We found the sweet spot where the bear can't reach me, but it's close enough that it thinks it can, and then it almost got up to me. What? Maybe I spoke too soon? And now it's slowly sliding backwards out of view. Grrr. It's like he's just looking at me disapprovingly. Don't go back to the forest. This was such a good spot. Are you fleeing, or are you just, like, tired of not being able to attack me? That missed. So you said I'm a good shot, and then I missed that. It's down. It's so much easier. Look at that one. The last bear was just effective. That's the problem. So, can I get that on the tracker? No, I've tamed all these. Come on. There we go. I think that's got more health than the other one had even after taming, so I think that's a good sign. That was just eating a body, but I don't trust it. Come on. Let's... Okay, quickly leave the area. Yeah, we're still 100% taming effectiveness. All good. There's another one. 15, okay. So... I would say if you're using a gun, never fire in third person. Oh, Megatherium. Never fire in third person if you're using a gun. Well, to be fair, or a bow, really. Just don't fire in third person. Melee, fine, no problem. Don't shoot. It's alright at longer ranges, but at point blank, the crosshair and where you actually shoot does not line up at all. Now, how much honey does a bear take to tame? Dodo Dex says that was what, 140? So I'm going to need 7, so 2 hives to raid. And at 80 food apiece, that is 560 food drain. So I know when to come back. And then we need to breed. Yeah, they do eat veggies, but after honey, mutton or prime is the best bet. Veggies are, you know, they're an omnivore, but it's a long way down the list. At least I think they're an omnivore. Yeah, they will take berries, so they should. Should be an omnivore. Seriously, what's with this line? The grass line. I hate it. No, it's not close to even with meat. Yeah, they'll eat both, but they're carnivores at heart. I like bears. Bears just don't like me. They're not fond of me, bears. Either that or they like me a lot, but in the wrong way. Like they really like to eat me. Love-hate relationship. Now, what do I do while I wait for the bear? What did I say? 560 food drain. It's down like 150 so far. So what do I do while I wait? There's plenty of paste. I was actually considering trying to tame a bee at some point today, because I've got plenty of flowers, but I don't have a good way of cracking the hive at the moment. Could I potentially make I really need to sort out my storage. Could I potentially make the bear saddle BP I've got? It's not amazing, but yes, I've got enough paste. Very short on hide. So that's what I'm doing. I'm going on a hide farm. Dimorphodons are good hive breakers. Do they have a tendency to kill the bee after breaking it? Actually, I should probably use the saber for this. Sabers are better at gathering hide. They're just also, you know, slower at killing. Come back! Oh, now you go up. Yeah, we can take that. That's one thing I really hate with the saber-tooth, by the way. It's literally saber-tooth. The whole thing is, you know, the creature's got really big teeth. Why does it use its claw to attack? Why? It's so stupid. Lystro? Where's the Lystro? Why can't I eat the Lystro? Yeah, Saber's something that it really needs a TLC. It's just got no real use. Okay. Just arc things. Like, they're not bad cave mounts. They're not even, like, they're not bad beginner mount because you can obviously, you know, you can bowler them for a bit of an easier taming. They don't have huge torpors, so they go down fairly quick. They're speedy. They can jump. I think they're a good early mount. But there's lots of good early mounts. It would just be nice to see the saber have something. Yeah, I mean, it's a like, it's not like a creature's. Damn, we got a lot of prime. Where was all that yesterday when I was trying to tame the bear? It's not like a creature's sort of popularity should really affect its capabilities. But, you know, Saber, it's one of the most well-known prehistoric creatures. Every little kid knows what a saber-tooth is, you know. You've got your handful of really, really well-known dinos, you know. You've got your Stego, your Trike, your T-Rex. And you've got, like, Mammoth, Saber-tooth. These iconic creatures. And yet, so useless in game. How's the bear doing? It's down 300. Still a way to go. If I was on a server with other people, I would use traps, by the way. I'm not that crazy. I have played like that before without using traps, but the amount of times, you know, someone would fly by in the last 10% and suddenly it's dead. Yeah. I like no traps for the knocking out risk, not the waiting for it to wake up. I do one day, and I keep saying this, and I keep saying this, and to be honest, the amount of time that I spend sitting around doing absolutely nothing because I'm just not in the mood. I should really be looking into things like this, but I do one day want to try and make an actual mod myself. I don't have like a crazy amount of ideas, but some small ideas of, you know, maybe like little TLCs here and there, and then something a bit more overhauly. As you can imagine from, you know, sitting and talking with you this past week, it would just make things harder. I would just be adding more ridiculous survival elements to the game. Yeah, I would like to someday. I just don't really know how to get started, and that's my biggest obstacle. Same with the map. I'd like to make a map, but I just don't know how to get started with it. Yeah, I've never played with Krakens, but I have seen it. I think I've read through the changes before, and a lot of them I thought were very, very good. And then there's just, you know, the odd one where you're like, oh, no, I don't like that. Which I imagine is how a lot of mods get started. You know, where people look at another mod and think, like, I like parts of it, but not others. So I'll make my own, which just, you know, removes the bits I don't like. But one of my biggest problems, as I've said, with other mods is that I often find them a bit imbalanced, and I think that is something I would struggle with making my own as well. Everything I did, I'd be thinking, ooh, have I gone too far? Is it not far enough? You know, doing... I'm getting my own head over it. Can't criticize other mods for being imbalanced if my own turns out to be OP as hell. I remember I tried to watch, I think, one of the streams when they advertised that, you know, streaming sort of modding tutorials, but I think when I watched it, I was looking for, like, the very basics. How do you, you know, create a mod? How do you start? How do you get it to actually load up and function? And when I went and watched the stream, I think it was like, here's how to add a series of animations, which wasn't very, very helpful to me. It kind of, I think it's the same with maps. Like most of the tutorials I've seen for map making, kind of, they like assume you know the very basics. They all show you how to 85, 50, 20. I'm not sure if I can take these on. I'll give it a go. We should be able to outrun them. But yeah, a lot of the tutorials for maps kind of assume, you know, you've already got a basic map out. It's like how to build a nice waterfall, or, you know, how to add weather systems. And I'm like, no, I want to know how to just make a basic, like, even if it's just a green flat bit of grass, you know, I just, how do I make it something you can play on? How do I build terrain? Yeah. There's probably something out there, it's just finding it. I leveled up. Gonna give myself 2 fortitude so that Troodons aren't an issue. We do Rex saddles now. Yeah. There was one mod I wanted to do, like when I very first downloaded the dev kit at the start of ASA. The reason was because I wanted to make a mod that added more wild babies. Now, since then, Wildcard have added more wild babies themselves, and there is a mod which I think gives more wild babies in general as well. So it wouldn't be needed anymore. But that was when I first downloaded the dev kit, was I wanted to work out how to do that. And I worked out how to actually give something a baby very, very quickly. The problem I had was I didn't know how to... I just wanted to change the way things spawn. The only way I knew to give stuff a baby was to create a completely new creature. You know, like, I could make an Anki have a baby, but it looked just like every other Anki. It was still called Anki, but it, you know, it was a different species, so it couldn't breed with existing Ankis. And if you got rid of the mod, it would be deleted. And I just wanted to add babies to the way they spawned. And I think there's ways of doing it, but I never really understood them. I've got a treasure map! How's the bear doing? We are almost there on feeding time. Where's my map? That's not too far away. I can get that. The biggest problem with the ASA mod kit killing is just sheer size. It's already 700 gigabytes for the ASA mod kit, and it's only going to get bigger as more maps come out. It's annoyingly not like the game, you know, the base game where... Actually, I'm not even sure you can do this in ASA anymore. In ASE, you could just, you could uninstall maps you didn't want. So you don't want to play Genesis, untick it from your DLC, you've saved yourself 60 gig. You can't do that with the dev kit. It's just all there, all the time. I've got two 1 terabyte SSDs. One has got Windows and all my other software on it, all my other games, and then the other one has got ASA and the dev kit. And it's full. To update the dev kit, I'm going to have to, well, move ASA, which means I'm going to have to install a bunch of other stuff. I know what setting it is on the creatures. I just... As far as I understand, there's a problem where you can't really overwrite an existing blueprint. You can't just overwrite it or edit it. You have to make something new. That's what I was led to believe. Maybe you can? Maybe it's just one of those things they don't recommend, but it is doable. As I say, I'm good at extracting information from the kit. I'm not knowledgeable on creating it. This is why I need tutorials. One shovel, 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 shovel. Got that. Yeah, but we're talking about a basic creature, you know, like the Yankee. Well, I mean, I don't need to do it now anyway. That's all past because, you know, the well, the babies have been added anyway. But yeah, it was wanting to make sure that like the mod was compatible with other things, that it didn't, you know, if somebody had an overhaul mod. That, like, I assumed there had to be a better way of doing it. That, like, applying the baby spawning code to, like, the actual spawn rules rather than into the creature. Because if you put it into the creature and then somebody uses another mod, only one of them is going to work if they both edit that creature. I hate the pink. I hate it. It's too much. Anyway, let's say there is some stuff I would like to try, but I need to learn. I see good tutorials really for modding basics, how to get started. Map is 500 meters down. 500 meters down? But I'm on the top of a mountain. How do I get to... Can I dig it from the top? Forwards a bit that way. So I think for the most part I wouldn't be looking at creature modding. I'd be looking at more survival mechanics. If I was to do something now. Adding in horrible diseases and afflictions, or you know, you can't drink seawater, things like that. Just making the game more painful. There we go. What have I got? Okay, that's a good pick. That was a good pick. I love that. I'm not stubborn asking for help, but I prefer like a one-on-one help request. You know, I'd rather ask someone I already know, kind of thing. Someone I know is going to put up with relentless questions. I feel like, I mean, I am on one of the modding discords, but I feel like if I went into it and just said, "Hi guys, how do I make a mod?" That's not going to get very far. I know there's a Wildcard Workshop series of tutorials, but they're all from ASE, and I don't know how applicable they are to ASA. I think I tried following one of them, and it's like he creates a pillar that spawns dinos. Which, I mean, you know, it worked when I followed the tutorial, but yeah, it's learning how to do other things. Like basic stuff that isn't tied to a creature or a structure. It's you know, implementing a game mechanic. I do know some people who actually know how to do that stuff, but I don't know them well enough, and I know they're very, very busy, so I don't want to just pester them. Anyhow, it's bear time! It's bear time. And I really need to sort out my storage. I keep saying it. I will do it at some point. Maybe once we've got the bear, we'll do a base rework. I don't have Gilly, so getting honey is going to hurt. We'll see. So I think with modding, if I can get started, I'll be fine. You know, once I can like get over that initial hurdle, it's ADHD brain. I'm not very good at starting new things, but once I get like I get actually into it and get a bit focused, I can plow through it quite quickly. I just need to get started. I need my honey. I don't know. What about you guys? If you could make a mod, what would you want to do? Eh? Would you be looking at a map? Would you be looking at TLCs? New structures? Do you want something fiendishly evil or extremely casual? Where did I see those hives? I know I've seen at least 3 beehives. There's one. That's 2. Oh yes, we've talked about that one before, Susu. Oh right, I forgot this bit. Yeah, you can't mount up after being stung. Archie, come over here! Come on, what are you doing? Don't die to bees. I can't kill them fast enough. Go over there! Fly, you idiot! Okay. Don't land so close to the hive. Ow! That half killed the RG. That's ridiculous. No! They're still coming as well. Is there another hive a bit further away? Yes, there's one here. Like, I knew that they were going to sting me and I would struggle to move. If only I'd brought my bear with me, I could have got the honey without having to deal with bees. Bring the bear to tame the bear. But then I'd have to get 2 bears home. No. Yeah, I didn't expect them to just keep spawning and maul the RG. I probably should have brought the bear. Yeah. Now, have I got enough health for this? I think they drain half just from the touch, even without the swarm. Could you go away? Aha! I live. Oh, there's another hive. I make Ark look so simple, don't I? Okay, there's another hive. Clearly this river is the place to come for beehives. Oh dear. There's another one there as well. Hives galore. So much easier when they're not on the side of a really big tree. So let's see. So Susu wants to make one that uses creature tributes for other uses, which I agree with. I'd love to see like Sarko skin to make special armor, or like RG talons to make a knife, something like that. You know. Soon would like to make TLCs and new creatures. Anything specific? Do you have ideas? And Kellen has contributed several Minecraft mods. You had a friend make a TARDIS. And you're making unicorns and you love to make them out. But we already have unicorns. Bear, could you come this way? Come on. See, making a map is definitely one of the things I would like to do, but I don't have any like existing idea that's sort of, you know, like a map shape or anything. Like, there's nothing planned out terrain. I haven't got like a little map drawn out that I would plan it to. What area am I in? I am currently on the western coast. This is the redwoods substitute. It's not actually got any redwoods trees, but it's got all the redwoods tames. Ah, yes, see the wyvern armor. I love the wyvern gloves that you get for killing an alpha. I love the look of them. I was always a bit disappointed there wasn't a full wyvern costume. I don't think I will ever, if I do get into modding, I don't think I'll make anything using custom models. Oh god, please don't. No, 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 no. Kill it! Kill it quick! Yeah, I don't think I'll ever do anything with custom models. Because that's just another entire skill set to learn. Same with animations. I mean, there's some stuff I think I'd love to do, like, you know, adding, say, new weapon types with appropriate animations for it, like, you know, a proper sort of combat axe rather than a hatchet, or big old hammer, like two-handed, and more kind of thing. Few more medieval weapons, but yeah, they'd need animations. Now, how do I get this bear back home? I do need to keep saying it. I keep English hard. I do need to make some crypods. I keep saying I need to. I haven't actually done it yet. Technically, not raptors. Technically, Thylers do have the pounce attack, but you have to be on a tree first. Well, tree or other form of all object. But the pounce is there. So it's probably not too much of an adjustment to put that in, because there's obviously an animation for it already. So it's half there. Whee! I won't mind adding back in the raptor pounce and dodge roll. Oh, come on! Like, how high up was I when that Microraptor hit? Jeez. Oh, there's another one. Oh, good. Freaking Microraptors. Yeah, so raptors. I wasn't playing at the time, but from what I understand, all raptors at one point had the pounce that aberrant raptors had. Although I don't think aberrant raptors have it now in ASA. I think they've removed it, haven't they? Could you fight back, Bear? You are on attack my target. Fight! Right, go over there. You just killed one, and then it's like, nah, I've had enough. Don't want to fight anymore. Oh, now you're fighting. It's almost dead. I just want to get my bear home. I should have brought the saddle. Then I could have just ridden it instead. But yeah, all raptors used to have the pounce, from what I understand. But, tell you what. Stand there. So all raptors had the pounce, and originally it was accompanied by the ability you could roll. If you pressed the jump button while the raptor was in mid-pounce, you could roll out the way. The animation for the roll still exists. In fact, even part of the blueprint code for the rolling still exists. It's just kind of disconnected so that it doesn't trigger. But it's still in there. But people apparently really didn't like this. It made raptors far too annoying. So they removed the pouncing. Now I'm not sure. Can the amp ones pounce at all now? I've not seen them pounce. We'll take the PT back, it'll be faster. No, it won't, because it's overweight. Yeah. Because I know from talking to people who played at the time, they all sort of said, well, they dialed it back to just the aberration ones to make them a bit different. But for probably a good 6 months, like, which was the first time I checked it, it may have been longer. But from the first time I checked the raptors in ASA in the dev kit, they didn't, even the aberrant ones didn't have the pounce. You know, even 6 months before Aberration came out, they already didn't have the pounce. Which made me wonder if they were never meant to have the pounce. It's just that when they removed it from basic ones, they kind of forgot to remove it from the other ones. Or if they specifically, when it got to ASA, they kind of in advance thought, nope, we want to get rid of this. And I'm kind of tempted to assume it was unintended for them to have it at all. And they just forgot. Yeah, no pouncing anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure pouncing is gone entirely from the aberrant raptors. Which leads me to assume that it was meant to be removed in ASE when they took it away from the regular ones. Like, I'm guessing they meant to take it away from all raptors and they just kind of forgot. But then because nobody complained about it, they went, you know, not a priority. Like how cryopods... Was it cryopods? Yeah, cryopods weren't meant to reset the imprinting. That was never meant to be a thing. But when it, you know, when it had that bug back in ASE, they just went, you know, low priority, nobody cares. People are quite happy with that. Let's not bother fixing it. And it only got fixed in ASA because, well, you know, they had to make all those changes to them anyway. Yeah, tamed raptors can still bounce. Okay, we have much better 40 health. Excellent. Thank God it made it home. In fact, this one's been leveled up a few times, but it's still got less health. I'm cooking to death. I need my cloth. My desert. It's a cloth, come on. I'm out of hide. Well, I'm not out of hide. It's in the box. So what are we going to do for a base, hey? What are we going to do for a base? Because I need to sort out my storage. I'm melting! There we go. It's only 37 degrees. "23 minutes for the baby. I've got some ideas for what to do with the base. I obviously need to gather a lot of materials. I've got some ideas. You dig the structure skins. I've not looked too much at the steampunk ones yet. I had a quick flick through on the first day, but I haven't actually used them for anything. I kind of like, I want some glass. I want some steampunky glass, by which I mean like you could still have the stone bottom and then like glass top, or keep the side sort of pillar bits and have glass in the middle. There is also the fancy wallpaper version, or the all metal, and then you can flip it. Used a combination of Frontier, Steampunk, and Astro. It does feel a bit weird not using the Astraeos skins on the Astraeos map, especially as I've frequently expressed in the past that I wish you could make structures that looked like the basic structures on the maps. You know, back in like Scorched, you've got those sort of sandstony ruins. It'd be nice to be able to make something that looks like that. Or on the island, the stone ruins that are lying all around, your stone structures don't look like those ones. But I'm not, as much as I generally feel that way, so I am glad that the cosmetic skins do exist. I am personally not very big on the whole Greek theme, so yeah, I'll probably just stick with normal structures. If I can make a creature to get in the game, what would I choose, concept or abilities? Okay. So I've had an idea that I wanted to put in the game. I was going to submit it for the creature votes before they stopped doing them for like over a year now. I was going to submit something, so I never wanted to sort of publicly talk about what I wanted to submit because I didn't want to have, you know, creator bias where fans just go, oh, quick, vote for it because it's them. However, at this point, I feel like it's doomed. The idea would never get voted in. Never. So, I don't know, I still feel like I should keep quiet on it, but there's also a lot less danger in talking about it. I didn't come up with a complete concept for it. I had some ideas which I was trying to refine, and then they stopped doing the votes, so I kind of just stopped trying. How much metal have I got now? 500. That's 1100. 17. 18. 3. Okay, I can't make it yet because I'm not high enough level, but I can afford an indie forge. So, while I wait for the baby, let's get some XP. Architects, yeah, I used Architect like crazy back in ASE. That was one of those mods that I didn't play without. I loved the Architect mod. Fantastic structure sets. And without anything, like, it was just purely things that you could use to make a base look nicer or, you know, different shapes. There was nothing in there that was, you know, gave you an advantage. So I loved the Architect mod. You make a big seahorse that you can ride but can't fight. Very fast and can recover health and stand by latching to sea coral and rocks. So you're thinking sort of a... Sorry about that. You were thinking like a water version of a Gigantoraptor. Ish. The imprint aspects, I mean. These Astroraptors, man. I do think the water needs more utility. That's why I'm looking forward to Sunken World when they eventually manage to get it all together. I've had a few sort of self-debates in a way, you know, like sort of arguing with myself over how I feel on some aspects of it. But with the water, I always felt like it's a dangerous place, so you should get a good reward for going in it. Like, it should be the place for the best loot, the best resources should all be underwater. Or maybe not the best resources, but like some of the really important ones. I mean, there is Black Pearls, but a lot of maps add Black Pearls onto the land. Like as the community maps came out in ASE, they made black pearls easier and easier and easier to get hold of. Initially, you know, they were one of the hardest resources, and then, yeah, they started being everywhere. But I always did feel like the water needed, like, it needed more reason to go in there. And that's how I felt for a long time, and then there was a point where I started thinking, but why? Why does the water specifically need this? Like, no other biome has extra special reason to go in there. Nothing else gets this kind of, like, artificial draw to it, you know? Why water? I want to get off the slope. How are you hitting me so reliably? What? Okay. I've killed 6 astral raptors doing that without getting hit, and I can't even blame that one on a hill. It just hit me with every single attack. What gives? What changed? Did moving from single player to server make my technique fail? This is awkward. Now I look like an idiot who just, you know, assumes you can fight things on foot. Yeah. I think part of the issue with the water is that... So there's lots of different biomes on land. You fly around on land and, you know, you'll spot a creature and go, ooh, I'll tame one of those. That's never going to be the case for the water, because the only reason you would need water creatures is for doing things in the water. So you typically get a creature to do, like, water caves. Which is, of course, going to be a batty, because of, you know, jellyfish and eels. I can't believe that just absolutely smashed me like that. I'm going to end up with a pile of flies on this rock now. Yeah, if there was more water bosses, it would help, but I still think you'd end up just breeding, like, oh, I've got some megalodons, and that's it. You're still only going to get one type of creature. There's no need to get, like, multiple. There's no need to tame lots of things. Slightly hilly, but not enough to make a difference. Come on. There we go, there we go. No, I'm doing too much knockback, that's the problem. It's pushing it away from me. I think I need to go back to the pike. The sickle is actually causing more knockback. It's getting me killed. I'm not taking another flight, I'll just run. Yeah. So, like, one thing that I always had an issue with the water is that it's just one biome. You just have the ocean. It's not like it's, you know, like on land where you've got, well, there's the tropical area, you know, there's sort of a volcanic area, there's the icy area. You know, it's just the water. That's all there is. We add more biomes to the ocean, then maybe you'd have creatures would have a bit of a different need. You could put different resources in each biome. You know, maybe you can only get black pearls around the volcano. Maybe you can only get, you know, maybe there's some underwater crystal that you can only get in the ice region. And therefore you need a creature that can harvest those. Or if you had different temperature, or like, I think one thing they were planning on doing with Sunken World was they wanted pressure. So you kind of almost treat it like radiation, where you've got creatures that can only go to a certain depth, and therefore you need to like get one of those, and then you dive a bit deeper, and then that allows you to find and tame something which, you know, lives at that depth and can therefore go a bit deeper. If you've played Subnautica, you have to keep making upgraded scuba suits so that you can go deeper. And I think that would provide like a reason to tame multiple creatures. You would still obviously though need a reason to go to that full depth. And unless you have a water boss and the best boss fighting creatures exist at that low depth, there's no reason to go down there. Which is why I thought put some of the resources, like, I mean, the center does a decent job of putting the majority of the metal in the water. So things like that. Just make it easier. That's not easy. Give you more purpose for going in the water. Can I get close enough to stab you without being eaten? I'll teach you to make me look like an idiot. All your friends that I killed, even at low level with a primitive pike. And you managed to land every single bite. I'll show you. One level. Damage. Yeah. I don't know. Don't know what you could do with the water. Because we live on land, you're like, even if you've got something specific that... Thank you very much. Because if you've got something specific you want to look for, you want to go tame, you know, a certain type of creature, you can still spot other things while you're flying around. You know? I'm flying off looking for a bear. Oh, a Serato. Maybe I should get one of those. Because you don't live in the water, that doesn't happen. You aren't casually just passing by, just exploring and happen to spot something. You only go in the water when you have a purpose. On land, you're there all the time, so, you know, you can find things just passively by accident. You aren't, you know, or when you go out for a resource run, you might find something. You don't tend to do that in the water. You only go in when you have specific need to be in the water. And so, the only way to sort of combat this and make people go in more often, or tame more water creatures or whatever, is either make them live in the water, which no one's ever going to do, even with vacuum compartments, even if you had a primitive vacuum compartment. Why would anybody live in the water? So you either got that, or you give them a reason to go in there really, really often. I think you could potentially do a like an an amphibious creature, something which you could use, like, would be a really good land mount, but is only spawns in deep ocean. So you have to go down there to tame one, but you really want it because it's got use elsewhere. Because it doesn't matter, you know, a Tuso is amazing, really good tame, but nobody gets a Tuso unless you've got a particular reason to be in the ocean. if you're only fighting land bosses, you don't really feel the need to be like, oh yeah, I could do with a Tuso for this. Like on the center, you know, I definitely need a Tuso so I can go and take on Broodmother. But if there was a really good amphibious creature down there, you would live in the ocean. I think I would try. I think the main thing that would stop me from living in the ocean permanently is the lack of basic resources in the ocean. You can get stone. On some maps you can get metal. You know, there's center again, abundance of metal down there. Sometimes there's some obsidian or crystal. There's generally no wood. Thatch. I'm not even sure you can get fiber in a lot of the oceans. Like polymer. All the basic resources you need to craft. If you lived in the ocean, you would keep having to go onto land constantly. And you know, as we know, most of the resource tames for land need an Argy to carry them around. So you've somehow got to get an Argy and Anki to the surface. And then fly off, get the metal, land, transfer them to a water creature and bring them back to your base. You can... Oil. I used to think that oil, like, that's in the water. That's a good reason to go in the ocean. But most maps put oil on the land. It is one of my frustrations with a lot of the community-made maps that got added to ASE. Like, playing on the island, there's more reason to go in the ocean because you've got the water caves, you've got resources that can only, you know, black pearls only are in the ocean on the island. Not that you need black pearls unless you're making tech, but, you know, you still need these things. Or you still want these things, and they are only down there. Our breeding timer has paused at 4 minutes. Why? But yeah, the island's got a lot of reason to go down there. Obviously, Scorched has no ocean. Aberration has no ocean. Extinction has no ocean. Which doesn't encourage ocean, you know, ocean dwelling at all. Because, like, even if you are living on a cluster, nothing you tame on the island's ocean is going to have use on any of those other maps. But then you come along to the community-made ones that got implemented as a full map. And, yeah. Like, the center's not too bad for it. It still keeps a lot of stuff in the ocean, but Ragnarok put all, like, the best loot in the desert instead of in the ocean. It also throws a lot of resources onto land. Fjordur, you know, if you want oil or good loot or of fungal wood or whatever, it's all available on land. Lost Island, as much as I love that map, it is my favourite map. There is black pearls, huge amounts of black pearls in one of the lakes and in the caves. There's just, yeah, most of the ocean-specific resources, when it came to community maps, they put them on land. So, if you're only playing on that one map, maybe it's not such a problem. But it kind of, like, if you're in a cluster, it obsoletes the ocean on every other map. No one's ever going to transfer over to the island to go and find black pearls if they can just get them on land on a different map. Come on, bear! A baby to claim. I'm very mixed on a lot of these things. I love some aspects. I dislike others. But I also understand why other people like them. As you say, Kitsune, if you're petrified of the water and you never want to go in the ocean, then having important resources stuck in the ocean would not sit very well with you. But there's no real way around this. If you make something that is critical and put it in the ocean, then you feel forced to go in there. If you make it so it's not critical, just really helpful, then, well, I think most people would choose to stay on land and just get it easier. Because you don't need a whole new set of tames. And the jellyfish were just one of the biggest issues with ASE's oceans. No matter what you put in the ocean at all. No matter what you put down there. 200. Okay, so you're a low level than both. No matter what resource you put down there, yeah, it's just like, oh, I'll get a Dunkley for better metal gathering. Oh wait, hang on, jellyfish. I still need the Bessie. Jellyfish was just too problematic. They not obsoleted. They negated too many tames. Okay, so that's an awful bear, baby. It got I think the lowest stat in everything except for food and oxygen. Yep. Worst baby ever. I might just let it starve. We'll have imprint though. Yeah, it's a very difficult one because I think a lot of people want there to be more reason to go in the ocean. Want more purpose for it. But there is always going to be a counterpoint that feels the complete opposite. It's a very tough one. I mean, it's one of my... we discussed it a little bit past few days, but this map on Astraeos, one of the things that I'm not super fond of is that there is so much ocean. It's not because I don't like the ocean. It's because I feel like the ocean has no real reason. Like, it's just empty space for the most part. Unless you've got an actual reason to go in there, tame it, swim around it, explore it, whatever. There's no... Like, it's just not got a purpose. It's just travel time. So all this ocean out here, this massive bit in the middle, it's just travel time to get to another island. It's not actually... Like, it's dead space. Unless it's filled to the brim with useful resources, you know? There's other issues, I think unsolvable issues. Ocean terrain doesn't tend to matter a lot, so it all starts to feel very, very, very similar after a time. I mean, let's face it, it rarely matters on the land because you get flyers, but it matters even less in water. Because everything is the flyer equivalent for water. You're not taming something that has to crawl along the ocean floor. Although I did used to use a Karkanos to explore Fjorda until I obtained my first Maywing. That's how I used to get about in the sea. The ocean needs a lot of work. That's... Okay. Well, I've embarrassed myself a couple of times with an Astral Raptor already tonight. Can I avoid doing it again and get a whole +1 level? This looks flat enough. Come on. It might even just be that I've moved from single player. That might be the issue with avoiding getting hit. It does definitely feel like I'm getting more knockback on it. Like I'm not managing to stay on its side because it's constantly being pushed away from me. I think this is a single player versus server thing. I think I'm getting more knockback here. I need to rethink my strategies now. Alternatively, it could be because I've now got more melee stats. Maybe that... I've never done testing to see if higher melee means higher knockback. But this past week, when I've been fighting Astrals, I've just been circling around its back, stabbing it, and it can't get an angle. Now, every stab is pushing it away. And it's enabling it to get a bite. So maybe it's because I've checked my melee stat up. No matter what the cause, though, it's over. My astral dominance is over. Back to the peasant life. I know a lot of people who don't like the water, yeah. I also know a lot of people who love the water and, you know, want to see more use for it. I don't love it, but I would like a reason to spend more time in it. Because it's a big part of a lot of maps. There is so much water. I mean, this map looks like it's going to be at least 50% water, so... You know, give us a reason to spend time in that 50%. Well. Now what do I do then if I can't pass the time by murdering Astrals? Although it is very bloody, so I still did a decent job. Could you maybe not fight on top of my corpse? I would like to get my gear back, please. Even if we can't make the water more appealing, though, even if you can't encourage people to go in there, I still think there's ways it can be improved. As I said, basic resources should be more available down there. And there should be a way of living in it that doesn't require tech. Some sort of primitive vacuum equivalent, you know. My suggestion was to sort of have a mid-level a pump, like something you attach to a structure and it drains the water out of it. Either that or give you an oxygenation like foundation. Like an actual structure you put down as part of your base, and it just provides oxygen, like for say 3 foundations height or something like that. That way you can actually have a permanent base down there without having to, because you can build a normal base underwater anyway, but you will have to permanently wear scuba. And that's going to get tiresome very quickly. So, yeah. Some other way of allowing you to live underwater that doesn't require tech. Mega Kellen tried to do that, giving you oxygen as long as you're above its back. But, well, it gets attacked by everything. Kind of ruins the point of it. Where are you going? I've never played Atlas. I kind of want to. I kind of want to, but I always hear that it's really bad. Did have a pistol. Where did I put a pistol? Is it on one of the Tames? Is it like still there? Yeah, I'm kind of tempted actually. Next time it's on sale, I might pick it up and give it a try. As far as I can see, it looks like it's just Ark, but with more ocean mechanics. Yeah, besides tech tier vacuum, that's what I say. Yeah, some way to live in the ocean that doesn't require getting tech first. Bang. I like the little flinch it's doing every shot. That's great. Stego, don't you go stealing my kill. Or you, Rex. I've died for this. No. No. Well, if you put sunken treasure, it's basically just a loot crate, isn't it? And there's already ocean loot crates down there. They're just terrible. I think one of the bigger issues for me with trying Atlas at this stage is it's graphically going to look kind of awful. After we're used to, something more like this. I think the screenshots I've seen of Atlas, it doesn't look the best graphically. There we go. How many bullets was that? A lot. That was a lot of bullets. That was a beaver down there. I've heard, I don't know what's accurate and what's not, but I've heard that that Atlas has got like proper wave mechanics as well. Like, the sea isn't just flat. And that's something I always wanted for Ark. Hey, I didn't get any reward for that. Where's my loot? Have I completely covered Sunken World? So there is still a few creatures I haven't put in a video. Because they were a bit broken at the time. I don't know if it's been fixed yet. There was an issue. There's a hammerhead shark from Sunken World, which it mines metal, but it also could detect metal. But there was a problem with, I think it was the PS5, where it was causing crashes. So they had to take some of the functions out, and I didn't want to sort of cover the mod until they got that sorted. I really like Sunken World. I do. I think it's a fantastic idea. It is a bit of a tricky one to talk about in a mod spotlight, because most of the creatures are designed. It's going to be a fully underwater map eventually. So most of the creatures are designed as a sort of an aquatic replacement for a normal land creature. There's my loot. So I say there's the hammerhead shark, which mines metal. It's not a complete replacement for an Anki, and obviously you've already got the donkey, but it does things like that. I know they're going to add like some sort of proper underwater wood gatherers or things like that, and so they're very simple creatures, which I love. I don't like it when mod creatures are incredibly stacked with abilities. I like more simplistic tames, but it does make it harder to sort of do a good mod spotlight on it, because you sort of go, look, here's a shark, it mines metal. Okay, next creature. You know, there's not a lot to talk about. But yes, there is, I believe I didn't talk about, there's the hammerhead shark. There's the, now what was it called? Begins with an S. It's like a really long, thin fish. It's almost like a capro, and then it has a sort of a pounce. It's quite quick. I can't remember what it's called. And then there's two fish. One of which is just, it's almost like a saber-toothed salmon or a coelacanth kind of thing, in that all you do is you just kill it for resources. It doesn't have a bigger purpose. And then there is another one which acts like a kind of underwater nanny, collects and or underwater oviraptor, collects eggs. So there's still a few creatures I've never talked about. I think they are on hiatus at the moment. It's a reasonably big team for Sunken World. But a lot of them are artists. Like, they've got a few people doing modelling, a few people doing, you know, texturing, a few people doing concept art. The map, I believe, is only being made by a single person who's having some real life troubles at the moment. And the blueprint, the sort of the coding part, is, I believe, all done by Snapping. So, you know, if something comes up in real life which gets a bit in the way, you know, the whole mod kind of stalls out. Which is a shame, but it's also understandable. It is a free mod, after all. If it was premium, you know, there's a bit more cause for getting upset when there's no development, but it can't be helped. These things happen. Hopefully they get everything sorted though and back on it soon. I'm pretty sure it's just Snapping who does the actual implementation of everything. I remember when I was doing the mod Spotlight, I asked them if I could have, you know, if they could send me like the icon files to make the videos a bit more professionally. Can't believe you haven't died yet. Ah, you got no food. You'll be dead soon. Yeah, I asked them, and every single, like, even if I asked the artist, it was kind of like, oh, ask Snapping, he's got everything. Because it's all him. He's the only one who sort of uses the dev kit. But yeah, I think they've got a few modelers. There's one person does the sound. It's a very extensive mod. Oh, it's not going premium at all. Sunken World will not be premium. They are making a premium mod, but it's a separate, unrelated thing that they're just using to help fund. Because they, even though it's, you know, it's a big team, they still like to fund it. They kind of want to pay people for their time. But they do it through Patreon donations, and they're making another mod. I think it's some sort of dragon. It's not for that map. It's just a separate, complete separate mod that they're trying to make. Oh no, the bear died. Oh, what a shame. Oh, woe is me. Yeah. For the map, they won't be releasing it until I think they want it to be about half complete. They don't want to release a bare bones map. They wanted to get some good progress on that first. So it's just the creature and, you know, equipment sort of stuff in between. They're going all out with the map though. They've got, you know, they're doing explorer notes. They're writing custom story and voiceovers for it. Dossiers for all the creatures. They're really putting a lot of work in. They're trying to turn it into a sort of full-on DLC level package. I'm very impressed with I know it's a team, and people have a sort of a tendency to go, oh well, some maps are made by a single person and they've got multiple. Theirs must be you know, like, oh, that's less impressive. But that multiple people, you know, they're not just making a map. They're making 40 creatures, I think. I think it's 40 new creatures, and also reworking most of the existing water tames as well. And then yeah, story. There's new gear. In fact, there's already in like a set of sea scale armor, which gives you, it's like a low level scuba kit essentially. They've got sort of new food items. But there's so much, so much they're doing. I'm just kind of waiting for another big update so I can have enough for another video. it is really impressive what they're doing. I've seen some of the stuff that they're working on right now. The next set of additions. I think a lot of people are going to like it. Now, as for this, I'm trying to find another Sabertooth. I do want to go into the cave. That's the stream title. Let's go and get some artifacts. I don't think any of my creatures are currently cut out for it. Not unless I want to potentially sacrifice them. I could maybe take that bear in, that new bear. But if it dies, I've just lost my only good breeding health, so... I'd like to find a good saber. Killin, sorry, the waves and weather. Even sea spouts. So, from what I understand, there's a lot of things from Atlas have already sort of been implemented in ASA. Things like the treasure, or the way the multiple building pieces for a single item. Those were taken from Atlas. I am equally surprised that some of the water stuff isn't. Maybe it will come along in one of the later maps, maybe Genesis. I got 2 for Solasuka saddles. You know what's not on this map? Solasukas. Rex saddle. I don't know anything about prehistoric beasts, I'm afraid. I tend to be a bit selective with the mods I cover. Sometimes it's just things gets in the way and I just haven't had a chance to do it. There is a few mods I've been meaning to look at and just haven't got around to. For various reasons, but there are others that I do really want to do. Let's start that again. There are some I really want to do and haven't got round to, and then there are others that I've looked at, and I don't feel like I'm a good person to cover them because I want my videos to be honest. I don't want to make a video going, I don't like this mod. This mod's lame. Yeah. In some cases, I don't like the mods. This doesn't, of course, mean that just because I've not done a video, I don't like it. I might just not have had a look at it. I will give criticism even on the ones I like. I will always give criticism if I think there is criticism to do. But some mods, they're just not for me. I don't like it when things are incredibly overpowered. Sort of make the game trivial. So I'm unlikely to cover a mod that I think, would make my gameplay less fun. What's that? 95, maybe. Could steal a baby theory. Sabres, though. Do we need to go down south for sabres? Yeah. Things to try and stay away from. Yeah. I would ideally like to just avoid drama, talk about just the merits of a mod, but I know that, there's large parts of the community that would look at it as You looked at that mod, therefore you're complicit. Evil. How could you do such a thing? Boycott the channel. So, it's just safer to stay away. Although sometimes difficult because I don't generally look into drama. So, I might not even be aware of it unless someone tells me. As I said with the Sunken World, I think there is some creatures it's hard to cover. Because while I do love the simpler tames... What's that? 85. And while I love simpler tames, they don't really give you a lot to talk about. If there's a mod that adds 30 tames, but they're all just, you know, I bite! I bite harder! I bite less hard, but I have more health, you know, that kind of thing. I think those are good additions for the game, but there's not a lot to talk about. And I just want to turn a video into a highlight reel of, look at these fancy models. We'll see. I'm always looking through the mod listing, see if anything new's popped up. I really want to cover more maps, but they keep turning them all premium, and I'm a poor boy. I can't afford to buy a mod map every other week. Which is a shame, because obviously I think that's what a lot of people look to creators for. Is, you know, you want to know, is it worth you buying it? So you look to that. What happened to the cave? I'm getting to it, Lucy. God. I'm just trying to find a good saber tooth with ideally more health. Or I don't know, something. I just need something that can get handily through the cave. I might have to tame a third bear. Okay? We might just have to get another bear. Or maybe we could find a second cave. Ooh. Where haven't we looked? I think I've pretty extensively covered the north. Most of this I just flew around the coastline. I didn't really have a thorough looking. I'm not a coward. You're a coward. I had to do all the watery things when we were in a tribe. You wouldn't even go near it. You like the game-breaking mods because for years you played Evolved with no mods, and now you're able to use them. You're just stacking as many as you can. I think maybe one day I'll do an all-out like mod run, you know, and just really pile them on. Maybe one day. Generally, I like smaller mods that do less. Something where I can still feel like I'm beating the game, not the mod creature that's carried me, you know. I don't just want to tame one Super Spinosaurus and walk into a cave and go, like, slap, oh, everything's dead. I win. Wasn't cowardice, you were smart. Uh-huh. Smart by making me do it instead. But it also means that I clearly wasn't a coward because I did it. Yeah. The cave we have, though, because that is still the plan. We are still going to try and get an artifact before the day is through. The cave I've found. The bear struggled with the opening bit because it's just got so little health, which is why I tamed bear number 2. If it could jump, we could get straight to the artifact, I think, without an issue. But we've got to fight after the jump. Sabretooth could run and just sprint past everything and jump through, but again, it still has to fight when it reaches the end. Don't remember seeing that. Yeah, so I think the Sabretooth could get to the end by just dodging and weaving, but I don't think it's going to do very well when it gets there. Which is why I'm trying to find a second Sabretooth. Hello? Sleeping bag, where are you? Oh. Okay, I thought this looked a little more, I thought this looked a little more like it was going somewhere with the darkness and then, you know, torches, but the sound. All of a sudden. That's weird. It's like the drop disappearing above me. Okay, it does go deeper. I don't have a tame with me. Button. It's not giving me an interact, it just says button. Yeah, I can bring the saber over. This looks very door-like. Thing is... Okay, so is this a... Okay, the question is, if I go in, can I come back out? Sorry, did that spider just open the door? If I go in, can I come back out? Or am I trapped and have to complete the cave? I can't see another spider, but I can definitely hear one. Tell you what, can we dung beetle, spider, snake, loot crate. Okay. This is very bright. Very, very, very bright. Anything up here? No. How far can I take my camera? How far can I photo mode into the cave? Oh, there's an Astraeos! Ah, I knew it was too good to be true. Everything else I think the saber can cope with pretty well. I think the Astraeos are going to murder it. And a bear probably won't fit. Oh dear. One way to explore a cave? Ooh, cheating. Is there a button to open it from this side, seeing as it keeps opening for the spiders? That's what I want to know. It's not even fully closed anymore. Alright. I'll go get the saber. I'll go get the saber. Or first, maybe let's go get a second saber and then we can breed it before I go in. Let's just mark this. That's 2 of 3 then? I don't know what a third one is going to be. Is that the one you were talking about, Lucy, when you were saying circular structure that I have to go in from above? Because that is certainly something I have to drop down from above. And the first room was round. Sea cow. Wow. Ah, but you see, Kitsune, if I take the saber in and it dies and I don't have a backup, you're all gonna go. You're all gonna be mean and be like, oh, well, what an idiot, you didn't tame a second one. Fool. But when I try and be smart, you're like, that's boring. You got pick a lane. It's not like I've died multiple times today trying to stab raptors, you know. Or been taming the bears without traps. You know, I do plenty of stupid stuff. I'm allowed to be sensible occasionally. Picky battles. This is where I'm going to do the smart thing. Yeah, but you meant it, you know. I really want a frog, actually. If I can find a frog, I might take that in instead. Shouldn't be too far. Just up ahead, I think. Stupid Astraeos. They're always there to ruin the day. All the best caves have no Astraeos. I think we can all agree on that, right? All the cool caves are Astraeo free. And if there's a water section, you know, no jellyfish. Like the crouch cave on the island, you know, the small snow one. There's no Astraeos in there. Well, that's a pretty cool cave. Different challenge, you know. Now, where are the frogs? That's not a frog. That's a frog. 55. Yeah. Okay then. I was kind of hoping it was something slightly better. Although I don't think there's a lot around, so we're, you know, we don't have much selection. A capro there. Stay away from that. Damn. Oh, do I get a second saber or do I just go in the cave? Oh. Decisions. Oh dear, what do I do? That is a level 20 Dinosuchus dying to a Dimorphodon. It's a good job it's only level 20, because if it was higher I'd be a bit concerned about how useful it was going to be. Make a poll. Straight in, says Lucy. Oh dear. I feel like I know which way this poll's going already. Alright, I'll do a poll. If I can work out how to make a poll on YouTube. How do I make a poll? Engage with your audience. Start a poll. There we go. Right. Cave things. There. Peek how would be cool. Okay, and if you were playing instead of me, what would you do? Because I feel like there'd be a third option if it was you playing, which would be send someone else. Normally, my cave mounted choices are baryonyx. There aren't any. Well, not that I've seen, anyway. So Barry would be amazing for it. Is no water, I go. Really, you just go straight in? You wouldn't be concerned about losing your only tames? If you had just one, let's say it was a cave big enough to get a UT in, and you only had one UT. Like, that was your only tame. Nothing else. Would you just go in? Or would you be like, no, my UT? It's so pink. Why? Why is it so pink? Too pink. You know that one YouTube would be a boss bitch. Ah! Currently the vote says get you Saber first. Haha! One thing I am noticing about streaming on YouTube, by the way, is I've mentioned it a few times. I've come to the conclusion it's not just me. The stream preview on my end, where I get to see, you know, like what's happening, is the quality good and all that. It clearly gets further and further and further behind. So I've just refreshed the page, and now it looks like it's about 3 seconds, you know, which is fine for chatting. Before I refreshed it, it was still with me flying around the swamp. So just slightly behind. Yeah, video preview not great. It just keeps making me panic that like the stream's lagging and oh dear. But it's just on the preview. Ah, but Kellen, we're in a hypothetical situation. See, Lucy's favourite creature is a UT. And so I had to pick that because I had to understand the you know what we're asking here, to lose my only capable tame. And that she's been calling me a coward, so you know, would she also be cowardly if it was her tame on the line instead of mine? So I had to pick a UT. She'd never tame an aloe. No chance. Wouldn't dare. They're too noisy. And Kitsune, we say that, or you said that at least. But now that I want a saber, where are they? Terror birds? Loads of them. Where are the sabers? Yeah, hopefully the stream delay is or lag was just on my end and it's only slipped behind for me. Hopefully you guys are still keeping up, because if you're not, that poll is going to be very confusing for some of you. Just popped up out of nowhere and then 2 minutes later we start talking about it. Going on a terror bird. Do I have a good terror bird saddle? If the trike could fit and I could carry it, I'd totally take a trike over. Yeah. We'll try and grab a saber. Because the poll has spoken now, I have to. Yeah, Terrorbird PP. There's a certain selection of creatures that show up in almost every drop. Especially if you're on a map which has got Scorched Earth drops as well. So like back in ASE, if you played on Valguero has got Scorched drops in the entire White Cliffs region. They're all Scorched drops. So you just get like moths, terrorbirds, ankies, dodecs, things like that. And then of course they're also in regular drops, but this one I don't think has Scorched drops, but yeah. There's still a very, very common saddle. One of the only things that are in like multiple tiers of drop. You know, you don't start getting a Rex or a Spino saddle until, you know, red drops. But you can start getting terrorbirds down in, you know, like blue. Oh, he's added Scorch drops as well. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, I'm wearing desert cloth as well, yeah, because there's silk outside the lake that I live at. But yeah, this is handcrafted. Finest desert cloth. Primitive. Oh dear, so we've got pink crystal, we've got scorched drops. Does this mean I'm just going to start getting a pile of moth saddles that I have no use for? Oh no. Oh no. Does mean I can potentially find a chainsaw though. That'd be nice. Now, is this a white drop or a blue drop, or... It doesn't look dark enough for blue, but it looks too blue to be a white drop. Is it a cyan drop? I think this map's meant to have new drops, isn't it? But it doesn't look particularly colourful. I feel like it's a white one. Yes, that's a white drop. Actually, it might not be. Chitin armor. I don't think you normally get that in a white drop. White drops like thatch and stuff. Cactus and maybe some scorched earth tomes. I had a look around the outer lying islands yesterday and I didn't see anything, but that was before I updated my map. So yeah, there's a good chance. Still need a saber though. Don't get distracted. Saber, come on. And now I've got some trank arrows. That's lucky. I do need to make a bowler. Those who weren't here last night, this is where we found the Argents. Flew around for ages, and then I flew past this mountain and went, oh, there's nothing. Oh, where are all the Arges? I hate this. This sucks. And then I turned around to fly back home, and like half a dozen had spawned behind me. Was it here? It was around here, wasn't it? Next mountain over. Or is it that one? Either way, it's somewhere over here. I can't remember exactly. It all looks the same. It all looks the same. Can't find my way around the map. Yes. All the Arges that I tamed, all of them popped up in one big clump right behind me. Maybe the other sabers out of the mountain now. I wonder if they're still on my tracker, actually. That would help. I've already tamed that. You can go away. It's that mountain! It says it's still unconscious. I don't believe that. I don't think for a second that that is still unconscious. It would have had to have been down for like about, what, 6 hours? And its food's not dropping. That's not unconscious. That's bugged. Yeah, it was over here. I got the wrong mountain. I don't think it's unconscious at all. I think that's just the tracker being bugged. Argies weren't the only thing I found over here, though. The worst one is the Kaka. Never knock out a Kaka. There's a level 90 there. And this was a 50, 55? 55. So yeah, all the good level Argies all popped up right as I flew over this area. And then 2 gigas. Who also ate my my Hyenodon baby. That was rude. I wanted that. That would have been a good cave friend. Now, Sabertooth. There was loads here yesterday. Where are you? It's a raptor fighting a Dodic. That's not what I want. Where's your base, Susu? If you say you've got desert, not desert, scorch drops near you. What level are you? 50. Nah, you can stay. Yeah, a Kaka takes about 15 hours to wake up. It's a very, very long time. 20, 15. 90, better. Well, I think mine's already female. You're 6117. 140 male. Damn it. It's gonna eat me. 6117. 61. You're down here. So there's scorch drops in the south. Okay, and my existing Sabertooth is what? Oh, we named it, didn't we? It is female. So this will do. Yoink. Now if I fly on a slight, we found this yesterday, slight upwards angle, doesn't bite me. Oh no, there's been another vote for going straight in. Ooh. No. What if I get this home and like it's not knocked out, and then the vote changes? Do I just have to abandon it? I'd like to, again, I've mentioned it a few times the past few days, but thank you all very much for hanging out with me tonight, sitting and chatting away. It's not about the views, it's not about the likes, and I'm not having any dig at people who just want to lurk and just watch. That is absolutely fine. But the reason I enjoy streaming is the conversation. It's having people to chat with while I play the game. So thank you all very much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Of course, that doesn't mean, you know, you don't have to hit the like button, but it's not the important part. I appreciate you just being here. Let's get some stamina. Well, we want to get into the cave tonight. I don't think the adults are going... sorry, I don't think the baby's going to grow up today. So I think we'll get them breeding. We'll have a little play date. The baby should take about 20 minutes, I think, on my current settings to be born. We'll check the stats. Hopefully it's good enough that one of the other parents can be thrown into a deep, dark hole, you know, without it mattering too much. An imprint would definitely help, but it means we won't be going to the cave till, you know, next session. Which is the same problem I've got with the bear. Stupid bear. Bottom stats on everything. All the worst stats. Except for food and oxygen, the two I don't care about. Although part of that does come down to the fact that the female bear with the low health has the inherent health trait. So that's not going to help. It's going to make our bear breeding just that ever slight little bit more annoying. I'm still another good, I think about 10 levels away from the gene scanner gun as well to remove the trait. These rates are higher than my average playthrough. I turned the hatching and growth rate up to 10 times. I think I'm normally on about 4. I don't want to drop it in my base, that would be ridiculous. That would be crazy. Put you down there. And its baby should teleport over. Right. I need to make a bowler. Really? I've only got enough for one. We'll do 2. Be adventurous. Thank you. Let's go knock out a saber. And then I have the dreaded prime meat hunt again. I don't like I don't like waiting too long. my tames. I'm still working out what I think the ideal rates are for content purposes. Like, I want my tames to matter. If I can have a new baby in, you know, 10 minutes, ready to go. Oh no, my tame's died, what a shame. Like, who cares? Are you still aggressive? It's looking very bloody. I don't want to kill it. I'm trying to avoid a headshot. Still aggressive. Okay, fine. Have a headshot. Come on. You've got to fall asleep soon. Come on. This is looking way too ropey. Why do you keep stop running? It's... Go to sleep! That was close. That could have been his head. Go to sleep! What's wrong with you? Thank you. Okay, what's his health at? Ooh, that's a bit on the low side. Yeah. So if I was to turn my breeding up to, like, if I could breed them, even just one of the settings, if I could breed every, like, 10 minutes, or if it only took 10 minutes to grow, never mind having both, there would be no downside, you know, no danger anywhere. Oh no, my tame has died. I can replace it straight away. On the one hand, it means my content doesn't get a bit stalled out. You know, I don't go, oh, damn, my only good bear died. Now I'll have to do this tomorrow or next week, you know, because I'm not getting a good stat combination or something like that. But I want them to matter. I want there to be consequences for my actions, so... Can't believe you have the increased inheritance trait and you are frickin' 28 health. Right. So we need to get some prime meat. We've got a little bit to go first before it needs feeding, but we'll get some prime meat in that. Not the bear! I'm done with the bear! Come in there. And maybe I'll look at another bear while we wait. Maybe. I think next session I really need to sort out the base. I've got an idea. It's not something I'm super pleased with. Mostly the where to put the forge part. But I have an idea for a base. So yeah, we'll sort that out next time. I'm gonna need the gun. I'm going to need... I've only got 100 bullets left. Oh. I'm not sure which saber's going to end up going out for a fight. They're both kind of pathetic with their saber tooths. It just comes with the territory. Free hide delivery over there. No? Come on. Fools. Oh, I'd rather you went into the metal bit, but... I never realised what kind of range they've got on that tail swing. It's hitting all 3 spikes. Take them both and make boost and keep the baby. Oh! What if I can't get them back out? Oh no. I can't decide if this is an amazing plan or a horrible one. It's gonna break my spikes at this rate. Yep, there we go. Oh, it's a 145. I didn't realise it was so high a level. Absolutely pathetic damage from the saber. I threw some more spikes. But free hide! And prime. Why do you use your claw? It makes no sense. You're a saber tooth. Not a saber claw. Fight the damn things. Also, how the hell do you do a claw attack like that on the run? It's gonna slow you down. Okay, this is taking forever. This is why I normally end up using pigs as one of my main mounts, because pigs have got a hell of a lot of health. And I usually find that I do more damage than most tames, so, you know. There's just no reason to use the tames like bite or claw attack when I'm doing more damage. So I may as well just invest everything into health. So yeah, I end up going with the pig. I do like the sabers in terms of looks. They're not the best. I think they could be improved, certainly. But it looks... It's sort of appropriately sized as a player mount. You're not a tiny little guy sat on the back of it. It actually looks like the kind of size that somebody could ride properly. Not like, you know, if you sat on a Rex. How are you going to control a Rex with reins? Come on. If you pull on the reins to try and make the Rex turn left, and the Rex just moves its head right, you're getting pulled off the top of the mount. Saber, you look like you might actually be able to control it. Do I want to take good armor with me if there's Astraeos in there? What's with the mountain Brontos? Ah, it's just a map feature, you know. They like it up there. So there's one up there as well. Let's have a look. Any more mountain Brontos? Yeah, the saber doesn't even have rain. I don't think most of them actually have reins modelled. It's just, you know, that's clearly when they have the bar in their jaws. You know, that's what it's for. Yeah, just casual mountain Brontos. I do want to kill this one off, but I'm worried it's going to trash my base in the process. So for now, it lives there. I could always take Jerry into the cave. Jerry could go. We could keep the sabers at home and breed them, and I could take Jerry. Whoops. Ah, damn it, now that's damaged. Maybe I should take Jerry. I wonder how bad some of the models would look actually if you did try and model reins. Considering the players all have different sizes. If you see anything where you're holding onto like handlebars, like most of the water tames where you're lying down on top of them, if your character isn't default sized, your arms are not in the right place. You've still got your arms outstretched trying to hold on to the bar on the saddle, but they don't reach. So I think if you put in reins as well, you'd have the same problem. The reins would be floating in front. And then you've got to decide, are they rigid? Do they have physics? Yeah. I think you could make some really nice looking saddles, but only if you had a default size character. Oh, I need the berries. Collected them. I forgot to actually pick them. So, after all this, Jerry or the Sabertooth? Do I need another pole? I'm just going to do a quick... Which health does this saber have pre-tame? It's at 140 with... What? 1300. Ooh, that's going to be a low one. That's only 21 pre-tame points in health. Oh no. Oh no. That's a bad saber. Let's do another poll. Jerry and the saber too. Okay. There we go. Oh, the sheep! I can take the sheep! Yeah! That'll survive! Oh no. Oh, damn it. Don't leave you guys on mating. Whoops. Jerry boy. $50-50. I mean, again, I think I'm going to be doing most of the work with the pike. The upside for the saber is we do have a better saddle. That will last a little longer. Not much, but a little. Yeah. Might make the difference. I'll put all my stuff in one of these boxes over here. All the unwanted bits. Keep the bowler. Maybe take some cactus broth. Actually, you know, I didn't even think about that. We got cactus broth out of a drop. Of course there's scorch drops, or I wouldn't have been able to get that. I completely forgot about that. Of course there's scorch drops. Evidence was right there all along. Feel like Jerry's earned his retirement. What? There's no retiring here. Saber's done. Here's where I get to see how disappointing its stats are. Oh, its baby didn't teleport over. Lame. Could have had a free saber out of that. Never mind. Although, actually, I didn't see a baby first. I know it had the baby symbol, but it could have already been dead. Get that man his pension. Let's have a look. Your stats are... Mark Smart Breeder, what have you got? It is the exact same health. Slightly better stamina and weight. Worse damage. Yeah. So it only had 21 in health before we tamed it. It's got 36 afterwards. So it got a heck of an increase. It's just a shame it was a big increase over a bad start. Neither of them's got good damage. It's 31 on this and 28 on this one. As much as this one's got slightly higher damage, and is that... actually, I was going to say, it's slightly worse to lose it. It has been slightly leveled up already, but... more importantly, I need to breed them first. What's your trait? Do you not have a trait? Is that allowed? Oh, damn, I just realised. I just realised. I've moved it onto a dedicated server because we were worried that single player was messing with the spawns. My dedicated server config has got traits disabled because it's the one I use for my Scorched Earth playthrough, which, you know, traits were added halfway through, and I didn't want them to mess up the playthrough. So I've got traits disabled in the config, which means that any fresh spawns have no traits, like my new Sabertooth. I need to remember that. I'm gonna make a note. Let's make a note. Turn traits on. Yeah, so that's a fresh spawn though. The bear's still got one, hasn't it? Yeah, the bear's still got one. "24 minutes and we see what the baby is. Do I wait and hope that the baby gets the stats? I don't want to keep putting this off. We need to go soon. Might do something else in the meantime. Need more arrows. Rebels. I'm not gonna take the. I'm not gonna make any good flak for it, I think, because Astraeos. I don't want to just lose it all immediately. While I wait for the babies to be born, let's leave that behind. I hate this look. I hate it. Ugly as hell. Oh, I'm gonna end up losing my good pike, aren't I? Do I have a backup pike? Pike. Ugh. It's not a good one. Ah, I was thinking to run the other cave with no. It just grapple my way through, and then see how it goes. But yeah, without a good pike. And I've no idea. I'm sure I had another one. I'm sure I had at least one more. Like a mid-level sort of. It's apparently not on any of my tames. So I'm gonna have to take this one and hope I don't die. This doesn't feel like a smart plan. Really doesn't feel like a smart plan. And then I want to make some sleeping bags. Aha, I do have a slightly better pike. It's only slightly, but I do. Much worse than that one. How did I not spot that before, though? Okay. I'm willing to lose everything that I'm carrying. So anything else I want to make? Maybe a parachute. Just the one. Okay. So, the vote is still split. I think as soon as I find out what that baby is, we'll take a saber-tooth. For now, I'm going to do the other cave. I'm going to do it on foot. Not naked. I'll fight when I have to. So basically when it's not an Arthro, I'll fight. If there's an Arthro nearby, I run. I'm very curious about these Minotaurs. How strong are they? No, that's not how it works. If the vote is split, I don't have to take two creatures. It means I get to choose. I'm the tiebreak. And we've just had a poll saying, you know, do I tame another saber first? So I feel like if, you know, if that poll came back, tame a saber, then go. And then I went, okay, I've tamed a saber, now I'm not going to use it. That's, you know, denying the first vote. Lucy, you just want Jerry to die. You've never liked Jerry. I think the cave was there, wasn't it? Yeah, it's right there. Send them all? Can't send everything. Hello, Scarlet. This bit was empty yesterday. Oh, God. Why did it kick me off there? Oh, come on. A, that was meant to grab the RG. B, why was it so shallow? Great start. Amazing start to the game. Where did the entrance Arthros come from? They weren't there yesterday. How's my stream going so far? Well, I think we've just summed it up perfectly in that last 30 seconds. Also, why can I not see your emotes, Lucy? I just see the code. It's very weird. Yeah. I was gonna... I mean, I know they turned off cave flying because for some reason that was on by default. But yeah, I didn't expect there to be suddenly creatures in the entrance. I'm sorry, Scarlett. I'm not interested in any graphical work. I understand it's... Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna drown now, aren't I? Yeah. I understand it, you know, obviously you've got to push your business, try and get work, but yeah, I'm not in need of any. Well, this is going well. What? Suddenly, there's enemies everywhere. It is classic Ark, though, that the second I decided, oh, I can't land here, I need to turn around and fly back out, that's the moment it kicked me off the mount. You would have thought that maybe the no-fly zone started at, like, the small entrance, not the really big one. Or maybe, you know, as soon as you got past the waterfall, but it was just kind of in the middle. And then, yeah, I die because apparently the water isn't deep enough when I jump into it, which, say, I was trying to grab the RG. But when the water's not deep enough, I die. But then when I go back to get my gear, I have to swim. So it clearly was deep enough. Make up your mind. Either I die from fall damage, or I don't, you know, or I drown. There's not both. It's one or the other. Feel abused. Watch it kick me off now. No fly zone! Three arthros. Is there anything else to the water? Is it safe to dismount? Well, it doesn't matter because I'm getting dismounted by force. Camera 3. Still can't see anything. Why is it so dark? Gamma 5? Yeah, I think it's all dead. Oh, it's bright. That is painfully bright. Okay. So things can spawn in there. We'll put some sleeping bags out here. Oh dear. Gotta remember there's one Archie down the bottom of the waterfall as well. Still a pile of scorpions in there as well. I have a feeling death is in my future. I can't even get to the entrance yet. Hi, please. Come on. Hoping everything's going to be safe over here. If not, I'm, well, all those Argies I tamed yesterday are going to die. Okay. I made a crossbow, and I think I left it in the smithy. I'm a genius. Whole plan for this was to grapple. I've got a primitive bow. I have to go home. Oh no. Did I leave one on you? No. Home it is! Now, by the time I get this done, the saber will be born, and I'll just be able to go to the other cave. Yeah, the one we were actually planning on going to. I believe I forgot this. Honestly, it's one job. That's all I needed to do. Just bring a pike, some grapples, and a little bit of armor. Not hard. Yep, and suddenly the rain stopped. Oh, that's miles away. Oh dear. I'm an idiot. Such an idiot. It's a miracle I can get as far as I can. I've got worse at the game, you know. When I first started, I was clueless. Just kind of bumbled my way through everything. Then I got really into it, and everything kind of clicked into place. Easy, you know. No struggles at all with the game, and now I'm back to being an idiot again. Have you had a kid yet? 5 minutes. May as well wait for that then. So, we're doing the other cave. So I want a gun, bullets. We will take over you, which is filled with loot. I've got some grapples. I've got a parachute just in case. Got a single bowler for all the good it'll do me. Turn the camera back down to normal. Which saber I take depends on which gender I get for the birth. At least I know it's going to have the health stat because it's identical. Three minutes. That's enough time for me to go. Have a quick room break. Don't I look amazing with the crop top and black leggings? I'll be back in a minute. I put on some cool arc music while I go. We're back. Right, I'm back. Okay. Oh, look at that timing. What did we get? We got a mail. Do a quick stat check. That's apparently I apparently stat checked squishy instead. There we go. It did get a mutation in weight. Got a mutation in weight. It also inherited both the good damage and health, though. Not the good stamina. So we do still have a reason to hold on to the current male if possible. But for now, I think we'll just... Oh, I should have made some cryopods. Keep forgetting. I need to work out where the oil nodes that I saw were. Without the oil nodes, I can't make cryopods. I need this to not be dead. No point in having a baby if it dies. Cryo. That's only 4 oil. 4. Do I have 4? Oil. I've got 19. I think I can actually make a cryopod. That way I don't have to stall further for going into a cave. Cryo. Fiber hide. I'm trying not to. That's why I'm making a cryopod. I don't have a cryo fridge, but I'm gonna pot it up. Fortunately, I don't have to go very far. Oh, true, yeah, dung beetles. I forgot about that. I forgot they generate oil. Not a lot, but they do generate. See, all these little things that I always forget about. Although you can guarantee if I was the viewer, you know, not the streamer, I'd be going to whoever's streaming, come on, just get your oil, man. I'd remember it when I was on the other side. Be that person, you know. Always. I'm great at that. But then when you play on your own, you know, you get distracted. Other things on your mind. Like, excuses. Gotta think of them. Okay, we are carrying a ton of weight on this. A lot more weight than I thought, actually. Just need to empty out. And then we're finally going to the cave. I promise. We're gonna do it. Here we go. No danger of losing that now. Stream title, you know, I try and think of a title for them. I think, what am I going to do today. But not straight away, because I don't want someone to come in, you know, like an hour late and be going, oh, I've missed everything. Ugh. So, you know, sort of it's the main event, but it's not immediate. I also don't intend to leave it at 4 hours in. I've been a bit lapse on it today. I've got some sulfur. Realise that. And there we are, 44 weight in metal intakes. No wonder I'm so heavy. Right. Everything safely away. Get the gun and well. It's time. I'm going to end the poll before somebody suddenly throws a vote for Jerry just as I arrive at the cave. We're going in. We're going the right direction. For the cave! Is what? Is it what? Is it time? Yes, it's time. We're going in. You're not going to put me off. I'm going to do it. You'll see. And if the saber survives, it gets a name. Yeah. It's not as good, but I do have one on it, yeah. Wait, you wanted me to name it first? How far in can I fly? There, I can fly to there. So last time I came in, it was just spiders at the start. What's the very first thing I hear now? Clicky click, 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 click. Where even is it? Oh, you can't hide in the floor. That's cheating. You can't hide an Arthro in the floor. Is it worth taking the armor at all if I'm going to have to keep taking it on and off? Maybe I should just leave the armor behind. That way, if I die, I don't lose it. Here we go. Oh, it's scary. Oh no, my saber! It's gonna die! I'm just having to think now, actually. You know, the other cave, which had no creatures in the entranceway when I was in single player, and now that I've moved to the Deddy, they've all spawned. On most maps in single player, my caves are completely empty. Which is why I was using the dedicated server for Scorch, just because when I went into the caves, they were literally empty. So, I'm surprised that the cave still had something in last night at all. It's just very weird that it sort of put more creatures at the entrance. I was expecting an all or nothing. Either the cave works fine or there's nothing. The mixed spawn, like the only spawning in certain spots, is a bit more of a surprise. Lag? It's with the random tree. I bet if I go up to the surface, there's not going to be a hole there, is there? Nah. Eomia saddle! Oh, amazing. That's what I need. Really good Pheomia saddle. There's no Daedon, so I'll have to use a Pheomia instead. Battle pick. Even though they're related to elephants. Oh, come on! Who designed this place? This is one of the smallest mounts possible, and yet I can't get it through. Does that mean does that mean I can't get the saber out? If I can't open the door, is this saber now stuck in here? Oh no, okay, it opens when I go up to it. Fine, fair enough. You can't fit a saber through. It's one of the smallest mounts. Do I have to bring Jerry? Do I have a choice? Will Jerry fit? Yeah, let's see. There's no hole for the light. Fake cave. Going on foot, I'm already there. But there's Arthro. Look, you were the one who wanted Jerry to go in. I was just, you know, fine. So complainy. Goodbye, my armor. It's all gonna break. They needed what on Grid Wars? Honestly, who designed this place? I feel like Jerry's got a better chance of fitting than the Saber, but I still, yeah, don't. If the Saber can't fit, I'm like, that's a really narrow gap. Ah, throws. One Scorpion. Yeah, but that's also why I prefer, personally, the new cryopod system. Because the old cryopod system just made stuff like this way too easy. Oh no, a cave with a narrow entrance where I can't bring a tame. I'll just cryopod in a, Megatherium or something. Every cave becomes simple. Like, as much as I'm sat here going, no, no fair, I still prefer it. Oh, you can get out. I don't think I've ever used a fabricated pistol before. There we go. Oh! No rabies, please. Okay, spider, scorpion, snake in the corner. Scorpion, will you just decide if you're going to attack me or not? Okay. I need to get rid of the snake. The snake will put me to sleep and everything else will kill me. Scorpion can't fit. So even that's too big of a mount. There we go. Spider fits though, we know that. Actually, no wait, it couldn't fit through the little scaffolding shelving bit, could it? It's like there was one in there that couldn't get to me. I was glanced over at chat. Snake suddenly appeared in my face. Okay. You see, recently they found, for the first time, they found an actual fossil of the Astraeos head, by the way. It apparently its eyes were on stalks instead. So they now reckon that the one they found was a juvenile, so they're not sure on the adults. Button 1 opened. What? There's a loot crate above me. But yeah, because the juvenile is has got eye stalks, they reckon that at least the babies lived in water. And that makes me just think about all those other creatures that we've like only got part of the animal. You know, they've only got like a single bone. The Argy, they've only got one bone from the wing. And they've basically just decided it looks like the way it does because other birds of similar ancestry look that way. Therefore the Argy should too. And it's just like, well, that doesn't mean anything. What if they had a completely different face? So yeah, you know, we had almost the entirety of the Arthro, and now this one thing has made it like a completely different thought. Where did that other button open? We've done 2 buttons. Where did it open? Do I have to hit them both really quick? Like if I get that one and then sprint through to here. It's still lit. So it's not a time thing. Where does this button open? Guys? Where do I go? This looks deceptively deep from a distance. We've been through here. Oh, it's already respawned. Oh, I know what you mean, Susie, when you said we could do with that in Grid Wars. You meant the Fiomia BP. I think we still had a slightly better one. I think we had a better one. Where the hell do I go? Well, there's no other doors in here, is there? I am confused. Gonna go put the loot in the RG. Meat. Come on, does anyone know? Anyone know the secret, the answer? Let's not break that. It'll be up. No, there's nothing up there. Does that look like it could be a door? Can I climb this? No. Never know. Can I hear anything when I press this? Yes, there's definitely open something. There's another button there. Is that what it opened then? So do you need grapples for this? Because I can't seem to climb. I can't get up the ladder. Like, feels kind of silly to have a ladder if it's unclimbable, but you know. That's button 3, which means there's a button 2 over there. Oh, too far. Ah, damn it, I messed that up. I'm trying to avoid using more grapples than I have to. So... get up to the top. Lay out a bunch of spare. Overshoot. They're going to start respawning around me in a second. No, either they grapple pulled me back, or I just didn't have a enough jump to get there. That's button 2. I don't think button 3 is still lit. There's only so far I can go here, though, if I'm going to run out of grapples. Oh, Silas. I'm gonna try and get that's 3. All 3 lit. I'm not seeing anything. I haven't heard anything. But I've just used almost all my grapples for that. So if that's not the way... press this one. Maybe it is the way, and I've just got to do it really, really, really quick. So this one's already out. Do they have to be pressed in order? That's no longer opening something. Anyone got any bright ideas? They don't stay lit for very long. Okay, that's something shutting. It's not that. That's not what shut. Well, we know that there is 3 artifacts because the boss is achievable. you can go and do the boss, so there must be 3 artifacts. I feel like it would be very odd to have all of this and then not have something in it. You know, like, here's a puzzle that doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Maybe it doesn't open something with just... Because when I pressed it before, I thought I heard the noise. But it might have been the the entrance. The one that we'd already come through. It might have been that just shutting at really, like, coincidental time. You think they got an artifact from here? I've only got 4 grapples left. The first one doesn't say button 1. The one in the entrance just says button. Whereas this has got 1, 2, 3. Is there a number 4? I feel like the ladders are just mean. Having ladders that you can't climb. That lead to the buttons. So we've got 1 there. That's 2. There's 1 up there, which is number 3. I'm not seeing any more. They've all got this little jar of glowy crystals in front of them. Well, jar basket. Must just be getting them in the right order, right? So I need to wait for this to go out. Please don't spawn Astraeos. I'm not ready. If it does open something, I've got to work out where it opens. Like, before it shuts again. Is there a blue glow behind this wall? Can I see through the wall? Is the blue glow completely unrelated? There isn't a glow on that side. It's not like I can just K-mode through it either. Maybe the number of crystals is the order. Don't they all have just the same little bag? I mean, they're literally called button 1, 2, 3. So I guess it's possible there's something written somewhere that's like a you know, a combination code written. Probably in Greek. No, they all look the same. That's gonna be it. It's gonna be written in Greek, and I've got to decipher like the frickin' Ragnarok labyrinth. Should be a water bit. There is water here. A tiny little puddle. It is a weird one though, because like it's not behaving properly graphically. In the statue room, okay, I'm gonna come all the way back. I feel like every time that opens, it's been resetting the torch in here. water bit in the statue room? I've not seen any water. It's still lit as well. But there is a blue glow behind this wall that isn't anywhere else. So I'm assuming it's that corner. Okay, well that's still lit. I'm just going to assume it's not going to go out. They have gone out once, but maybe it's because I got them in the wrong order. We'll just try and do number 2. Number 3. Okay, yeah, so I just got it in the wrong order earlier. Was it over here? It is over here. Now, do I have enough oxygen? Are you still alive? Artifact! So yeah, it was just the 3 torches. It wasn't any more complicated than that. It's because I initially found them as 1, 3, 2. I found them in that order. And it must have turned off the first one when I hit number 3. It's weird, you can't see the surface. It looks like it's completely submerged, and then... No, there's the surface. No, it wasn't spoiling. I say I noticed a blue glow. I knew it had to be opening a door somewhere. It was just how to open the door. Like, it's not like you gave anything away. Haha, you need to find some water, which you can't see. It didn't lead me to anything because I couldn't see it. No. The important part is I got done before any Astraeos respawned. Did the loot spawn? No, I don't get 3. That was kind of simple in the end. I mean, yeah, you know, I didn't really want to have to fight Astraeos on foot, but it turned out to be really easy. Considering the other cave almost killed my bear, you know, so quickly, I thought this one would be a bit harder. And the saber got to live! But now... there's still another cave to explore. Stop tracking. There's still another cave to explore, and that one's a lot more painful. And then I've got to find the 3rd one. There's still one more cave on the map. Don't know where it is. Don't know. And I got a good old stone pick out of it as well. Ah, oh, amazing. Yeah, there's still time to lose the saber-tooth yet. I don't think he did earn the name. It killed 2 spiders. No, more than 2 spiders. We took it down the side tunnel. It killed like 4 spiders and a snake. And a lame name. I was going to give a suggestion, but I don't want to in case someone with that name is watching and feels hurt. Then again, we've already got Jerry. Maybe some people feel victimized. Although Jerry wasn't chosen because it's lame. It was chosen because you're not going to get attached to something called Jerry, you said. Which will only offend someone if they, you know, had weirdly high hopes for you. Okay, let's put loot away. By away, I mean in the nearest storage box to be forgotten about. Gonna make some more grapples. Then my plan for this other cave was to literally just run in, grapple, go. I was gonna parachute across the water and shoot things with the pistol. Actually, you know what? We'll just saber it. We'll saber it. Totally make it on the saber. Got this. It needs to earn a name. Although if the bear couldn't do it, can this? What's the chance of the saber got? Oh dear, I'm sorry, Saber. Yeah, well, we'll try and get through it on a tame. The Astraeos on the way in were giving us enough stress, though, that I'm not, like... Do we think the Minotaurs are going to be, you know, like a little mini-boss? Or are they just going to be a, like, really pathetic, you know, ooh, it's like a spider without the webs, kind of? Because you kind of think something like that, you know. They must be a strong enemy. Right? Big old Minotaur. Should have some power in it. One tap my saber tooth. There we go. Oh! Excuse me! Excuse me! What's all that? Let's get you on passive. I think the first thing I killed there was a Packy, which means they were probably chasing that off the cliff instead of coming for me. Can't see a damn thing. I can hear an Astraeo. Oh god, there's more than there was yesterday. Go on, in the water. Yes! Do it, you fools! There we go. Now, yesterday there was 2 Minotaurs over there. I now see at least 3. Oh, no, loot crate. That's a blue loot crate up ahead as well. I feel like I can hear another one. Okay. Oh no, I forgot to put away my Fiomia saddle. Oh! Oh! That was close. Really? The first 2 bites are both Mega Rabies? I don't think I've got enough health to survive this. And there's more bats to come, which means likelihood another one's gonna give me rabies in a moment. I would say I'll just jump past them, ignore them, but if I do that, I've got to fight them and the... Oh yeah, I am freezing as well. True. Yeah, I can't put away the freezing. Oh, I didn't bring a pick. I was gonna say I'll quickly make a torch, but... Well, I can survive the rabies. I cannot survive the rabies plus the cold. So, I guess I need to go home? I feel like it's not jumping. I pressed jump and I didn't see anything happen. He just kept on running. Although the jump doesn't have any verticality to it. Like, I'm pressing it now and there's nothing there. No, no, get out of the way! Get out of the way! I need to get out of here, it's too cold! I'm freezing! I'm not gonna make it! I didn't expect to need fur gear. Hey, I'm no longer cold. There we go. Considering how hot the map gets at times, didn't think fur gear was going to be necessary. I'll go make some fur. Not much, just a little bit. Tiny little smidgen of fur, you know. Like one piece or something. Actually, I might have some from a drop. I just going across that gap, it feels like it's not jumping and I'm like, it's gonna fall! Every time. Well, both times. I thought it was gonna fall in. Which, given that's where I lured all the enemies to, doesn't really inspire me. I think I got some leech blood out of a drop at one point, but I know I also threw most of it away because, you know, it was really heavy and I couldn't fly. I don't know if I've got some left over. If I do, I might be able to make a couple of antidotes. I'm not trying to kill him. I just think it's likely. The big problem is just the bats at this point, because, you know, rabies. I don't think I've got any blood left. Oh, I do have some fur. Yeah, no leech blood. No leech blood at all. And I haven't seen any leeches, so... I could maybe make some med brews. Well, I'd need to make a cooking pot first, wouldn't I? Screw the med brews! Wait, do I already have some med brews? Or some more bullets? Oh no, wait, I do have 3 antidote. I've already got some. I've no med brews, but I've got 3 antidotes. I've got mind wipe. Yeah, torch would be good. I will get torch. Did I get some? Oh, I did. Well spotted. Well spotted. I even got some energy brews. Kalian soup, which will help me against heat. That's not that useful. So now I just need a lot of food. Oh dear. And then it's back in again. Who knows we're going to get all the way through, kill everything, and then die straight away to the Minotaurs. Or get all the way through, kill everything, kill the Minotaurs, get the artifact, but be on like really low health, and then die to those Astraeos in the dark outside. Be it triumphant, you know, huzzah! It lived! The Sabertooth made it! And then, yeah, died to that. Shows how bad the bear's health was, by the way, that first one we tamed, that the Sabertooth has almost the same amount of health that the bear did. Not this bear's great. Look at it. 3,600. Doing fantastic now. Good bear. 1.5 hours. I think we'll turn the breeding rate up so I can get, say, an average of about... I don't want it to breed so often, but I think it's taking maybe like 4 hours for a creature to grow. So if we get it down to maybe an hour cooldown, that way I can have a couple of attempts each session. That will up the breeding rate. I want to leave the growth rate a bit, say, a bit on the slower side. 16 food. Oh, still want a bit more. So I need to up growth rate and I need to add traits back. Now go on that. We'll go with 16. Come on, Sabretooth, it's time to go earn your name. Again. I promise this is the last time. What do we reckon, though? Is it going to make it to the Minotaurs? Die to the Minotaurs? Or make it all the way out? Oh, hang on. Is it not going to make it to the Minotaurs? Will it die to the Minotaurs? That makes more sense. The first two are kind of the same option. How far will the saber go? Yeah, faith. I mean, I did skip past everything I could, so... You know. It does have that going for it. I'm not throwing it into fights unless it absolutely has to. Giving it every chance. I'm still slightly worried it's going to fall in the water, honestly. I've been pressing jump, but I don't feel like it's been jumping. Okay, so... Past the Arthro in the floor. Past the scorpions. Round and round and round we go. Jump! Hey, a loot drop! Oh god, that's a lot of them. Holy! I mean, that time I actually saw it jump, but it didn't make it over. Can I get it out? Is it now trapped in here forever? Oh god! Yeah, yeah. How do I get it out of the water? I don't think I've ever been death rolled off a tame by a Sarco. I've only been grabbed when I've been on foot. Oh, I didn't get the loot drop, did I? I need to go get that. Hang on, Saber's gonna float, isn't it? Yeah. I thought we killed all of you! Where did the rest of them come from? They're still coming! Jeez! No, you'd hope. There's got to be a way out. There must be. I couldn't see anything when I was photo moding around yesterday. If there isn't, then I need to get a cryopod just to retrieve my tame. Yeah, but... So there's a couple of little slopes that you think, ah, there's the way up, but it doesn't go anywhere. Couple more Sarcos. Still a piranha. Oh, sorry, a piranha. Are piranhas the new megalodons? Are they just hiding in walls? I think for this I'm better off just getting out the pike and... Okay, I can't seem to hit this one. Oh, there's another loot crate! I'm worried about the Saber's stamina. I don't want it drowning. Yeah, I'm not seeing a way up. So have I got to go back and get a cryopod and then make a cryo fridge so I can get my Saber back? Or does this now live in this cave? Yeah, I'm Right, we'll use photo mode. I don't want to rely on photo mode too much to, you know. See, there's the stuff I lured off earlier. They haven't found a way back out. Let's turn up the speed. Hordes and hordes of dead piranhas. I'm Not seeing any tunnels. So as much as a saber can jump, it can only sort of jump forwards. It can't jump in a more vertical manner. I suppose I'm kind of surprised it made it across the gaps the first time then. Yeah, there's nothing over here. We do have that second loot crate to grab. I've thankfully still got a grapple with me. So at least I can get out. But I don't have a I've got one spare cryopod at base, but I don't have a cryo fridge to pop it back out once I grab it. I don't like that I can't see the water surface, that just feels weird. The artifact's just up there. It feels really tempting to try and grab it now. But I want to fight with the saber. Which means we might have to take the long way around instead. If I can even remember how I found that long way around. The non-jumpy. And if we're going to do the non-jumpy, I might as well bring the bear. But yeah, for now, I guess I have to grapple my way out. Sprint back to the RG, try not to die on the way. Come back in with cryopod and spare grapple. Get back out a second time. Take it home, deploy it. That sucks. That really sucks. No! Worried I might fall asleep now. And there's still a spider in the entrance as well. That's alright, I made it. Oh, come on! Come on! I'm dead. That's the scorpion that's hitting me, so top was going up. I'm dead and all my armor's gone too. Just kill me, come on! Get it over with! Please! I was so close to the end. So close! No, I'll spawn a base. I'm only gonna go back anyway. So, we'll spawn here. I do not like this cave. I mean, there's way worse caves out there. Far, far, far worse. But this is the one I'm in right now. You know. Therefore, this one sucks. Let's get the cryo. Try to stop him before I jump on the saber. Oh, I've got grapples. Let's go, bear. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a cryo fridge to get that saber back once it's extracted. So they don't really have much of a verticality to their jump. I thought they at least had a little bit, but that seemed to be straightforward. Well, it made it across the first 2 times. Still didn't even feel like it was really jumping. It just felt like it was just kind of running across the gap, but like maybe if I just go full speed with the bear will make it across. I've got cryopods. No, pod, singular. I was gonna say, I've got cryopods. I can always get the bear out too if it fails. I can't because I have cryopod singular. I've got enough to rescue a tame. I might just be able to do what you suggested initially and just lure the Minotaurs into the water. I kind of want to fight them because I want to see what they're like. But yeah, I could just shoot them from a distance and get them to fall in. And grapple myself into the artifact area. Can you not get into the entrance without flying? I know I took the bear in the other day, but I dropped down from above. Can you not run it? Oh no, I was just... You can. I was just on the wrong level. Screw you! And you! Especially you, because you're the one who kept me asleep. Also you. Right. We have grapples. Very little armor left. This cloth has been repaired. It's just one too many times. There's nothing left now. It's all patches. Round here that we found a way through yesterday. Why was the Arthro in the floor? Half dead already. I wouldn't have put my armor on if there was an Arthro there, but it was being very sneaky. Hiding underground. Now I have to repair everything. Plus it means you get attacked in the back. If you're attacked in the front, I think you've got enough knockback that you can kind of repel them. You know, keep pushing them back without taking any damage. If you're attacked from behind, it doesn't work. See, like that, they're not getting any damage on me, but... Yeah, I mean, the Saber I was just ignoring everything, whereas the bear I'm fighting, so... It's not really a fair comparison, but... $290 on that bat. There's the rabies. $290 and $280. The bear's gonna die to the bats. Can handle the scorpions. Didn't do very well with the Arthros. The bats are gonna murder it. They're just too high level. Saber also has a better saddle, which helped. They are doing a lot of damage. I think the Saber was only fighting lower level stuff. I didn't see anything over about 150 in the initial cluster of bats that we fought. Does mean though that we've already had 2 yellow crates out the water. There is one more there that we were just about to come up to, and then there is one in there's one at the end next to the artifact, and there was also a blue one. So there's 5 crates in here. Definitely worth running for loot, you know, once I get something that can clear it comfortably. Like the things I've taken a bear through before without any issues. But these aren't the best bears. You can get some really, really, really good stats out of them if you breed them well. Okay, I think that'll be enough for now. He says, totally uncertain. Why are we lagging? Wait, this is a different crate. This isn't the one I could see before. This is the one I could see before. I could see from the water, and I can't see the water here. Come on. Arthro, die, please! I'm not hitting this bat, but it's hitting me! There's also another route down there. It was one hit away from death and it got about an extra 4 bites on the bear. So it's quite a windy cave. There's a lot of little side routes. I want to explore the whole thing. I want to know exactly what's in here. That Arthro was doing, like, it wasn't even hitting me, it was the damage I was getting for hitting it. It was about 100 per attack. And it was quite high level, so it took ages to die. The high level bats don't help, but yeah, it was the Arthro that did all the damage. Just one. Snakes and the scorpions never got a hit. Okay, let's back up to half. I would obviously rather shoot the Arthros if I come across another one, but I can't shoot it if, you know, I'm surrounded by other creatures at the same time. Bats, just die. I just tried to give me rabies again. 1 second left on my antidote. Just double check. Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. It's just a little pool of water. Okay, this brings us back into the main cavern. How could I not hit you? There we go. There we go. $280. And heal. Megatherium would definitely fit through this cave and would do well. Although again, it would struggle with Arthros because as much as they are bugs and it takes less damage when it's bug enraged, the Arthros damage, I think it's just direct. I think it just bypasses all resistances, armor, saddles, etc. I think it's just straight damage. So yeah. Okay, let's drop those. Here comes the rabies! What did I say? That's my last antidote. Don't kill my bear! And I'm still gonna get back out once we've done all this. Plus rescue the saber. For the most part, I think this is a bit easier if you do have something that can jump, because you can skip, like, this last tunnel section I've just been through with the Astraeos. You could skip that. If you can just jump across, you can absolutely skip that. But this cluster of bats I'm currently fighting now, and all those snakes, you can't skip those. That's where the jumps leads to. My concern is this is taking so long that everything's going to respawn. I want to kill these bats before I run out of antidote. They're doing a lot of damage, 70, and this is with a decent saddle. Not amazing. Oh, hang on, is it? No, this is primitive. I got a decent saddle blueprint. I haven't made the saddle. That's why the saber was doing better. The saber's got about 4 times the armor. Where'd the Astraeo go? So there's a blue crate there. That's all the... Like, that's where you got to go, across that ledge there. That's just the lighting from the drop, by the looks of it. Yeah, that's the way you've got to go if you do the jumping. Into that horde of bats by the blue crate is where my saber was going. Hey! Just keep healing. For such a short cave, as in, you know, we ran in 30 seconds, you could see the artifact. For such a short cave, it's definitely taking a long time. With how much you've got to fight through. Like, it's not a cave that requires a lot of exploration. Fairly straightforwards. Follow tunnel, done. It's just quite dense on enemies. And I'm absolutely dreading trying to get back out. That's the Minotaurs. Just gonna heal. What you actually could do with this cave, though, because it's big enough, there's no tight entrances. You know, if we can fit a bear through, you can fit a Deinosuchus through, and nothing aggroes on them. Yeah. To be honest, for quite a large chunk of it, you could probably get a Rexit. Let's see how strong a Minotaur is then. There's 3 here. 4 here. Oh, they're pathetic. I mean, okay, they have actually done quite a bit of damage, but that's, you know, I'm on a primitive saddle. This last one's doing all the damage. How do the other 3 die so fast and now this one's kicking my ass? It's because I called it pathetic, it got enraged. You don't even need a good level though, do you? If nothing's attacking you, you could just come through with a bad one. Right, well that's Artifact. There is another drop around the corner. I assume I have to grapple to it. There is also this blue drop over here that I'm not sure if I want to get. If you give me Mega Rabies, I'm going to be so annoyed. But yeah, after all that, the Minotaurs weren't as strong as expected. 3 of them went down really quick. This bit here, where the saber was coming through, now either those are just very low spawns, or these don't go up to 300. So this seems to be the cave idea. If you can jump, you can... Well, you still have to fight a little bit of high-level stuff right here, where we are now. But if you can jump, you can basically just fight lower levels. With the better saddle, I think the saber could have taken the Minotaurs, yeah. It could have killed these bats, it could have killed the scorpions and everything. But I said they're not high levels. It could have killed all those. It would have struggled with the Arthro, the Arthro and the high level bats that were on this corner where I'm stood at the moment. I'm kind of debating whether I want this blue drop. That's a lot of bats. I hate how many times I'm hearing the rabies sound. There are berries. Okay, so I'm assuming they're in that one and only swamp section, and they're just like in the swamp so far. I've seen like 1 frog. You know, that's a good blue drop. Yeah, the swamp just seems to be very small, so there's not a lot in it. Like we saw one Deinosuchus, you know, 2 Capros, 1 frog. Oh god. This is what I was worried about. We spent so much time feeding the bear. Everything's respawned. Maybe not everything, a lot of stuff. Okay. The important part is we have the artifacts. There, stay. Just gonna do a quick check. Is there any... Is that another blue loot crate there? We know there's piranhas. We know there's a Sarco... 2 Sarcos? Yeah. Yeah, I get the feeling that everything does spawn on this island. Well, except for obviously, you know, snow desert creatures. Everything actually spawns here. They're just very low numbers. Moving to a dedicated server does seem to have helped a little bit. It certainly made more, you know, a higher population in the cave. Piranha, don't just swim off. Come back and die. No! No! You can't do that, that's not fair. They're carrying a lot of weight at the moment. Yeah, so I reckon you can probably get everything from like the island except for the snow creatures. You can probably get. It's just finding them. Like you're gonna have. There's so few spawn spots in that swamp. You're probably gonna have to cull everything. Is it just the berries I'm gathering? I'm carrying this way so much. Like I mean, there was a bunch of Dilos in the swamp. I think I saw 1 Parasa, bunch of Dilos. There was an Enki in there for some reason. 2 Capros, like about 4 Sarcos. You weren't in the swamp. Hang on, wait, where did you say? 28? 7. So just outside this cave. Okay. I just need to know there's no more piranha coming before I go for this drop. I'll have a look outside. Because a Barry would, you know, they definitely jump better, and they're stronger than a saber. So. Could the bats stop aggroing, please? I want to go for my loot crate. It's only blue, but look at what was in the last blue crate. Okay, going down. Please no piranha. I have no armor left. Hey, look, a berry saddle! Yeah, there is still a yellow crate up there. But in total, I think we've collected 5 and we know there's a 6th. I do have the grapples. I could go and get that crate, but I think I just want to get out of here. I think I just want to exit this cave, you know? There's been too much already. I can just about carry my loot. We'll leave the simple bullets, yeah. Let's get you... Alright, I've got to wait. Oh dear. And then get the bear back out. At least it's a straight shot. Bear should just be able to sprint its way out really quickly. There we go. Okay, the bear is directly above me, I think. But I need to be able to actually get a grapple connection. Yeah, I think I can see the name there. What I can't see is through this tree. Do I think I can grapple up? There. No. Let's just try not to stand in the water. Too many piranhas. It's just too far. Okay, I'm gonna have to go up here again then. Hang on. I know I've already grappled up there once. That is in range. I've already done that once. I know I can get up there. And it's just taken 3 grapples. This is definitely in range. That's how I got up before. I grappled to that mushroom. Just change ammo. Don't you dare me. It's firing off to the side. Why? Am I stuck here now? Where else can I grapple to? We've made it out once. It looks like I should just be able to jump up if I go below the mushroom. And he's definitely in range. That is ridiculous. And of course now I'm out of grapples, so... And I can't get up this last little bit. Awesome. That's, yeah, it's amazing. Great. Something that I know was definitely in range to grapple to. We did it last time in one go. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. Watch this now knock me into the water when I try and jump up here. I need to ditch some weight. Still too much. I'm gonna have to... Okay. That is annoying. Why? So, previous time when we left the saber down there, straight up, no issue. And I grappled further away. That should have been straight out with plenty to spare. It's a good job I didn't go for the loot crate, isn't it? I would have never made it out. I'd be stuck down there. Have to go and throw myself to piranhas. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to think if there's anywhere... There's obviously lots of places you can just fall to your death in official map caves. You know, I mean, Scorched caves are full of death pits. The island has got lava death pits in the snow caves. There's loads of places you can just fall to your death. I cannot think of anywhere on the official ones that you just get stuck in a hole and kind of have to, well, suicide, starve to death to be able to escape. You know, you're either dead or you're out. I'm trying to think. I mean, dying in a cave isn't anything, you know, new. And I suppose at least if you die down there, you can retrieve your loot, whereas if you die in a death pit, you are dead and everything you are carrying was gone. No, everything you were carrying is gone, sorry. So it's not like it's crazy harsh. It's just frustrating when you end up falling down there and think, oh, great. So 28.7. You just saw it. Yeah, just a berry in the grass. There is this little tropical patch here, I guess. Yeah, as it's not like, you know, oh my god, what kind of ridiculousness is this? Ark is I tend to find it's either really simple or really brutal. There isn't much in between. You know, like upon even the tiniest bit of reflection, that's perfectly normal fare for Ark. But at the moment when it happens, you just it's the worst. Hey, it took a lot of time, a lot of stopping to feed, but we got through. There was still one side tunnel I didn't go into. I know we can because I went down there the other day. So I know we can go in that tunnel. I don't know where it leads. I think it was just kind of like another route that we took and got a bit lost in. Can I climb up here? Okay, no, we found the limit. We found the... You got stuck in a hole in Aberration you had to die to get out of. Yeah, Aberration seems to have a few of those kind of spots. Like, the terrain's just very bumpy. I don't think any of them are intentional. I get the feeling it's just kind of... They just placed down a massive pile of crystals and didn't really check. Like, it's less of a pit and more, let's say, an overlapping of meshes where you just can't really like get a foothold. Like maybe only a person deep. It's not a huge, very shallow pit that you just can't quite jump out of. Oh, hole, not pit. Sorry. Well, an imprint on the bear will make things go a lot smoother once I've got these bred. You never got stuck but you've had tames mashed through the ground. I'm trying to think. I'm sure there's a time where both have happened to me, but I can't think of any like offhand. In ASA or ASE, there's nothing that's like really leaping to mind for either situation. Definitely had issues in various other ways, but I can't think of like tames disappearing into the mesh. I was living on a raft my first playthrough. I mean, you know, there's still some streams of it. I didn't end up living on the raft the entire time. I eventually abandoned the raft because there was one day I went to go and get some metal, so I picked my Anki up off the raft, and instead of being picked up, it just went straight up into the sky and eventually died to the world border. Like, it just... I mean, that was a common issue when ASA first came out. Not necessarily going to the world border, but going just sort of straight up. I would be riding my raft around and go, hang on a second, where's my, you know, where's my Phiomia gone? And it turns out it's floating in the air somewhere. But it was babies as well. That was a bug near the start, was babies would just, they would bounce up and then come back down. But this one, the Anki, just went up, 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 gone. And died. So I went out and tamed a new one. And I decided, yeah, I'm going to stop stop living on a raft now. If I've got bugs like that, I don't want it. And I put all my dinos on the beach so I could start dismantling the raft and make an actual base. And yeah, while they were all stood on the beach, the Anki somehow drowned on the beach. So I've certainly had frustrating bugs. I don't think I've had anything fall into the ground that couldn't be got out by either grabbing with an RG or just a quick punch. You know, it's my normal solution. Punch it. Like, you see the name, but the creature is invisible. It's just dipped into the ground. Hey, loot! I got like 5 crates in there and an artifact. Well, only one left to go, and then I can go fight Medusa. That'll go well. I need to make a cryo fridge. Plenty of chitin. You know, if even once we get a good bear or other creature, no matter what it is, once I get a good creature, we can rerun that cave. And yeah, good loot in there, and good resources. No, good hide and chitin. Now, what do I need for a fridge? Fridge. 7 electronics. I got that. Too much metal to carry. $115, $12, $30. The polymer. I'm gonna have to kill some ducks. Oh no. Not the ducks. Ducky. And I think I've got polymer for 8. Just 8. Okay. And then what was the last thing? Crystal. Sometimes weird things work in your favour. After dying to the overspawn on the west water cave, losing your thyla, reappeared the next day in the sky at 50-50. When I was living on the raft, claimed my entire storage twice. Okay, now I want the ducks. Where are they? There was like 3 here the other day. Where have the ducks gone? Where are the ducks? I mean, there's no penguins. Where are the ducks? Fine, I'll make hard poly. Oh. Check the red drop. That one? Or is there one closer that's faded away since you mentioned it? Oh, there. How can I not see that? How did I not see this one? Hey, look at that, Polly! Good shout. Exactly what I needed. The giant statue is an obelisk, yeah. Yeah. Good shout. We even got some more electronics. I'll just grab some crystal. I'll grab some crystal. Okay, we'll go grab some crystal. Is this how you work? Is it you just say it'll, you know, go get that drop, it'll be in there, and all right, I'll remember this. Next time I need something. Polite, where is it? Where were you when I was looking for the Argies, huh? Could have sped everything up. It's been an interesting evening, though. The Astrals that we were previously happily killing without any issue have completely kicked my ass tonight. I am very curious if it's to do with being on a dedicated server now, or if it's to do with the fact I've upped my melee damage. Maybe I'm inflicting slightly more knockback. I don't know if melee actually affects the knockback. Something I need to test. I'm not quite sure how to test, but I'd like to test. The main thing I'm used to dedicated servers making a difference on is... Okay, single player has zero lag on anything. Dedicated, it's very noticeable that when you go to your tracking tab, this takes ages to update. And then it brings up the wrong creatures. And then eventually it gives you the actual thing. So on single player, that's just straight away, no problem. But on a deady, it takes a while. The main other thing after that is spawns. That's why I tend to prefer servers, is just single... I mean, obviously we all know that single player and dedicated servers, because of hibernation, when you exit the area, things stop. Now, I've already got hibernation turned off, even in single player, but it still works better with a server. But spawn-wise, so Scorched Earth, when I started that series, which I swear I will finish someday, I had a quick check around the map before I began. I tested them out. And single player, there was nothing in the caves. They were completely empty. The trench, full of creatures. You know, sort of 30, 40 wyverns in there. Caves were just empty. Not one creature. Dedicated server, I'm lucky to find about 10 wyverns in the trench, but the caves are full. So I opted for Deddy, partially for the caves and partially because it means I, you know, if I'm just waiting for something to grow up or breeding timers or something, I can leave the server running while I'm not on it. Okay, it may not have been the way it was meant to, but it made it. Sabretooth needs a name. It's earned its name. I'm on a, as I say, I've moved from single player to dedicated this session. There's a few settings I need to tweak, like I forgot to turn traits on. But I am on a Dedi now. It's running on the same machine though, so I you know, I don't have a ping lag at all. It's perfectly fine for that. I still find it runs better than single player, even though I've technically got two things running at the same time. Sabretooth needs a name. And the next session, I really need to sort out this base. Got ideas. Say Bernardo. Do we have any alternatives? Anyone? And it's Saber's been there all night, you know, we've been working on it, getting it through, getting it ready for the cave, doing a bit of breeding. It's been a real little trooper, isn't it? We said it would earn a name if it got through. I don't know. Hey, like we want some competition for it, you know? Poor thing's been through hell. As many name suggestions as we can. Get some puns. I'll give everyone a couple of nights to think about it. I don't think I'm on tomorrow night. I think it's going to be Monday before I get another session of this. So you've got a whole weekend to think of things. Well, half a weekend to think of things. I need themes, actually. It's always better to name things when you've got a theme. I'm gonna have to come up with a theme now. Oh. I suppose it'll have to be a theme that people might actually know. Not something too obscure. Alright, anyhow. Let's get that in there. Some berries. You've got loads of meat on you. Sir Conan Doyle. I like that. Not only because you've got Sarko, but it's so close to Sir Conan Doyle. It's like a multi-layered pun. Even if it wasn't a Sir, even if it was just called Conan Doyle, Sir Conan Doyle would work. But then you throw in the Sir as well, and it's just perfect. Say, I know Krabby is at the moment playing Aberration and using female singers as her naming theme. So yeah, my naming contributions to her have been Amy Spinehouse, Rat Benatar, and Yoko Ono for the Oviraptor. Which is a pun, but it just... It's not a very good one, because all you do is change the spelling slightly. It sounds the same. I tried to suggest Alanis Marmoset for the monkey, but yeah, I think she had other ideas. I tried. Your bachelor was Gene Swimmons. See, again, extra pun because he's a bass player. Bass solo. Okay, maybe not, but I tried. What's the time? Coming up for 2 AM. I should really stop. I want to keep going because I like hanging out and chatting. I do. I want to keep going, but I also feel like I shouldn't. It's getting too late. And I'm running out of things to do other than make a new base, which I don't want to do today. Seven hours breeding cooldown. Yeah, that's a bit much. 21 for the bear. How about I'll stay until we get a new bear baby. So that's about another 45 minutes. You only show up after I've been playing for 6 hours. I don't normally play 6 hours. It's normally about we do about 5. I stop about midnight. But I said today I was going to do a cave. That was today's goal. We're getting an artifact. And it ended up being a bit delayed. So yeah, I only just went into the cave about 4.5 hours and then, well, it took a while. How far off? 4 more levels! 4 more levels for the Indie Gorge. I'm going to do a quick metal run. Do a quick metal run. And then I might look for some astrals to go and die to. My sleep's the same. Polite. I mean, there's a lot of it. My sleep's never been good. Never. Even back as a teenager, you know, my sleep was awful. I would love to say it's because I've not got a routine, you know. There's nothing making me get up in the morning. But that's not true, because even when I was at school or when I was still working, I still, you know, I would be working half asleep because I just didn't manage to get any sleep. So it's nothing to do with that. But mental health hasn't been in the best state lately, which never helps. Because it gives you, you know, there's stuff on your mind which keeps you awake, and then because you're awake, you've got nothing to do but think about things more. Let me get back on my archer, you stupid compies! Yeah, keeps me awake. So like last night I think it was about 9 AM, I actually eventually got to sleep. Despite going to bed when I finished streaming at about 2. The problem is nighttime is very lonely. Which again, doesn't help. When it comes to depression issues, what you really want is something to keep your brain occupied. Conversation is the most effective thing. Unsurprisingly, very few people are around at 5 in the morning. Even most people in the American time zone have gone to bed. So yeah, my sleep's been especially awful at the moment. Which again further means I still haven't started work on, well, still haven't started work on recording my Archelon guide. I'm already 3-4 days late. All testing and information is gathered. Just don't have it recorded. Yeah, I think I woke up about 5 today. Alright, I think I'm gonna take that back now anyway. The beaver get the smelting going. There's a couple of Astral Rexes around. I'm not sure what a good way to kill those is going to be. I want the XP for me, not for the not for like an RG, and yet I can't think of anything else that I can use to fight the Astral Rex but the RG. I don't have a Rex. I don't have a Rex. But yeah, I've been trying to get all the XP on myself, which is why I've been fighting the Astrals on foot. It was working great until today. Dedicated servers suck. Boo! Still metal in these, it's fuel I need. I've got enough for my indie forge once I'm leveled up a bit. Just need the levels. Yeah, I don't think I can fight the Rex on foot. Best I could do is get, say, on a cliff above it or something and shoot it with a gun. But that's going to be a lot of ammo that I don't have. I can't think of any other good ways to very quickly get XP at the moment, though. There's some Astral Megalodons around. I could potentially... If I can get a sea creature... This is what I normally use a baryonyx for. That way I don't need a sea creature. But I haven't seen a baryonyx yet. Susu's seen one out hanging around in the middle of nowhere. I haven't. I'm not that lucky. So I need to look for some more good bears. And probably some Rexes. I'd like to use the bears if I can, but I think a Rex might be the solution. Eventually. Ah, yes, the Zif. I'm aware that it's an unpopular opinion, but I'm not a huge fan. I'm not like against it, but I'm not a big fan of the Arc Editions creatures becoming base game. Now, Wildcard clearly think they're great, and you know have been happy to implement them. So I can't say like, oh, you know, these are stupidly overpowered, or like Wildcard would never implement something like this themselves, because clearly if they felt that way, they would have changed them. But I do feel like they're not something they would have designed them like initially. All the latest editions, like all the community ones, have all been really strong as well. But again, those aren't designed by Wildcard. They are... they're designed by the community, and Wildcard is just following them to the letter. Yeah. Until community things started getting added, whether it's via mods or via votes, I feel like everything was a lot more toned down. The main exceptions being Genesis 2. Everything that came with Genesis 2 is ridiculous. But at least I felt like they fit the map a bit. Obviously the issue there is you have transfers and you can take them to any map, but they fit Genesis. I don't know. For the most part, I think Arc Editions are alright. I think all of them, I just have a slight tweak I would want to make, and then I think I'd be happier. For the Zif, I think it's mostly just damage numbers. The fact that they put out that much damage, it's crazy. Like, the flopping around on land bit, I think, is hilarious. I love that. I think that's great. I feel like they're too strong. The grabbing people off mounts, I'm 50-50 on. We've already got things like Capros, so it's not a new peril, a new danger to be, you know, oh, this is ridiculous, how dare they. That doesn't really stress me. It's just the sheer amount of damage. Like, they should be doing ridiculous damage to bosses on land. They're killing bosses faster than, you know, like some Rex hordes. It's kind of... Yeah, see, Dinosuchus, for the most part, I think it's fine. The Gigabyte does a lot of damage, but at least it takes a while to charge up. Not sure how I feel on the damage over time part. I think that's maybe a bit much. My main objection to the Dinosuchus is it's too easy to tame for how strong it is. And, yeah, it's aggro issues. Like, because it's got a lot of damage reductions. I've fought most things on the map at this stage using melee. Dinosuchus is one of the ones I really struggled with. Because not only can I not just get behind it to avoid being bitten, a red drop in my base? How kind. And I can't just get behind it to avoid being bitten because, you know, it's... like, it can turn around on the spot. So it's not just that. But it's also, I think it reduced my damage to like maybe 10% or something. They were really, really tough. And then they do a lot of damage. And they're easy to tame. And they don't aggro on anything. So it's kind of like, some of these things are okay. They're fine. If you had a creature that, like, if it just had high damage resistances, it'd be like a speedier, higher level turtle. You know, or late, you know, an upgrade over you know, turtles kind of thing. Or if it just did really good damage. Okay. But then you should still make it, like, hard to tame because it's very strong. It doesn't even aggro gigas. Like, on land, nothing attacks it. It's a bit much. It just needs some tweaks. The Archelon, the new thing, I like most of its features, but again, it's something I feel like if it had one or two of these, I think it'd be great, but having all of them together becomes a bit much. The Serato as well, yeah. It's got multiple really good functions. If you sort of cut it in half and took some of them, I think it'd be fine, but it's just having all of them. And I don't like how aggressive it is. That's still an issue with all of them. It's the same with the Ziff kills everything else in the ocean. The Serato kills everything else on land. The Dino kills everything in the swamp. That's an awful red drop. That's my big issue with the majority of them so far, is the aggression. Yeah, Serato is at least a lot harder to tame, so it feels a bit more like you've earned the power at the end of it. Well, I mean, okay, hard to tame. I don't know if I'd call it hard. It's not something you can just jump out and go get straight away, which I like. You know, I can't just go, right, I'm level 20. Sure, I can't make a saddle yet, but I'm level 20. Let's go grab myself a Serato. No, you have to tame something else first, and it has to be a good something else. So it's kind of gated behind, other things, which, yeah. So the Serato, I still think it's a bit too good, but yeah, if it didn't have babies, no babies would help. My big concern is when they bring in the Brachy. Really, yeah. Not really looking forward to the introduction of the Brachy. I hate Brontos already. These things are annoying as hell. Something even bigger that does better damage. I don't want a Wilder wandering around near my base. And then they are one of the most over-the-top aims. Like, the gathering on them is ridiculous. And if I remember right, they've got a roar that fears gigas as well. Dinotherium. I've never used one, but from everything I've seen, watching other content, they seem ridiculous. They're not difficult to tame, but they are at least a very high level. Like, I think you can't tame them until you're in like the 90s. So at least you can't just jump out and grab one like early on and dominate the game through that. 3 minutes. Oh, longest 3 minutes of my life. So what do I do while I wait for the baby? Are there any Astrals out there? I understand the reason behind it. We were saying earlier, mods. I like doing the mod spotlights. I like looking at mods. But it's kind of, I've got a problem in that if it's a very simple mod there's nothing really to talk about. I want to highlight and say, hey, look, this is a good mod because it's not like, you know, it's not overpowered. It's just a nice, simple, useful creature. But usually that means there's not much to talk about, you know, so it's kind of hard to make a quick video on it. The ones that you do make a video on are the ones where it's got like 15 features because there's just so much to talk about. But I'm also not generally a fan of creatures being stacked with that many abilities. And yeah, I feel like all the community voted stuff, all the more major mods, they all end up very, very stacked on abilities. I think it largely comes down to the fact that people are unlikely to play a mod that doesn't have much on it. Okay, yeah, this is... It's definitely harder to fight these since I moved to the Dedi. I'm taking way more hits. If you were here last night, I was killing these no problem. That is the third one I fought today and the third one that has killed me. So, something has definitely changed. I think I can no longer fight them on foot. I think that was single player success only. That said, I was able to, during the Monarchy community server, I was fighting things on foot. I was fighting alphas without a problem. So... But I also had a higher melee, so if it was melee making knockback... this is a tough one now. I don't know what's changed. Because that was obviously a dedicated server instead of single player, and I could fight them there. And I had like double the melee, so I could... It couldn't have been that high melee means high knockback. Why am I suddenly incapable of fighting them? I haven't seen a Carno to test on, actually. I think I've just about doubled my death count today, though, by throwing myself at Astral Raptors. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use the RG to bring it low and then stab it for the final bit of health. Anyway, sorry, before I threw my life away and distracted myself. I think when it comes to making a mod, most the more reserved mods don't really get talked about. There's nothing like, you know, look at the premium mods. There's a lot of work goes into them. The premium creature mods. But if it was just by a kind of basic creature that's a, you know, looks good, good animations, good model, maybe has like one good utility, but it's not a must-have tame. No one's going to buy that. No one's going to look at that and think, I'm willing to pay $5 for this. It's just not going to happen. So they end up having to stack them with just more and more and more abilities. Oh, back off. RG, get over here. I'm dying to a Microraptor. It's all your fault for being slow. Honestly. Yeah, no one's going to buy a creature that doesn't like really do much. It could look amazing, but if it's say like a mid-level tame or something that will become later a bit obsolete, no one's gonna want it. No one's gonna pay for that. You're gonna get a premium raptor that's yeah. As soon as you get to Rexes, you no longer use it. But that means they end up having to stack it and stack it and stack it. And it gets to the point where that's now the only thing you use because it's so powerful to make it worth the money that why would you ever want anything else? That's looking pretty bloody. Yep, there we go, it's dead. I want the XP for me, ideally, not the raptor. That's right, not the raptor, not the RG. I think that's about as far as I need to go. Let's fly over here, we'll land, we'll shoot it a little bit. It's still aggro, okay. Surrounded. Hi! I'm gonna fall asleep. Standing up. Don't know how that Troodon got on the rock. Anyway, I'm gonna go set the bears breeding. Because that timer should be up by now. I've honestly never used the Fab Pistol before. I never really bother. But Scorched Earth drops, which are now on this map, they seem to just have endless piles of ammo for it. In fact, I think on my Scorched Earth playthrough, I've got like 2 storage boxes full. I've got to the point where I've had enough, and I've been throwing it in, throwing it away. I'm gonna make a grinder at some point and just get rid of it all. But we had so much sat around, and I knew there was Astraeos in a cave. I figured, why not? Let's actually make some use of them. We got 14 levels for the RG, we got 0 for me. That's why I didn't want to kill it with the RG. Mating time. I should be 23, yeah, 23 minutes. And then we'll stop once we see what stats the baby's got. I do need to tweak the breeding cooldown. I don't want it to be crazy. I want my creatures to, their deaths to matter. But yeah. I want it to be a bit faster so that I don't have to play between sessions to actually make some progress. be able to hop on and be like, let's get ready. Let's go places. Let's do things. Oh, it was the meat pack. That's what I got. It's okay, where's my loot? Oh, was it you? No, it's not you that I was fighting. It's you. 2-minute cooldown between breeds. See, that's too much for me. I'm still working on trying to find a balance. I typically play on about... I think it's about like 4 times for breeding rates. And I don't know, it's been okay on Let's Plays. Hey, whoa. How do you get up here? Also, where are you going? Trying to lure me behind the rock so you can eat me. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. Oh god, it's going to kill my Argy. The plan was to literally shoot it like once and then jump on the Argy, but I couldn't tell if it was running at me or away. And it just, yeah. Now, Argy, please take off straight away. Don't dawdle around and think, did somebody whistle me? Get in the air. ASAP. This is how the last one died. Okay, we're gonna go. Go. Good. It's looking a bit bloody. Yeah, that's how the last one died. Just refused to take off. Hey. You were not invited to this party. I was clearly further away with its health before I went on to foot than I thought. There we go. Go claim my loot. Saber BP. Look, it looks like I'm just using sabers from now on. Ah, dear. Yeah. No, I still need. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by the game. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at this whole streaming thing. I'm still trying to find a line, like where I'm happy with breeding cooldowns, or growth rates or whatever. I don't like it when I see like rates, as you say, like 2 minutes between cooldowns, because it just means, you know, you go, oh, I didn't get the stat combination I wanted. Do it again. Or, oh no, my creature has died, how awful. Let's just breed a new one. And 30 seconds is one bred, 30 seconds later it's fully grown. I don't like that. I feel like it removes all consequence of losing your tames if you can just breed that quickly. But at the same time, late game, I find there's not really much to do. I know a lot of people really love breeding, but for me, you know, I don't just want to log in, hit the mating button, and go, all right, I'll come back in an hour, you know, when it's hatched. And oh, look at that, it didn't get the stats I wanted. Okay, well, I'll come back in 12 hours and do it again. So with a faster timer, it gives you a bit more to do. Too fast means you're never done, you know. You don't get a point where you go, I think that's enough. That's enough mutations, because you just I could do another round, you know. I'll just do another round. I'll just get one more mutation. That's just one more. And you just keep going and keep going and keep going. There's never a sort of a risk to it of, ooh, maybe my creature isn't good enough for this. Like, well, if you don't think it's good enough, 2 minutes and you'll have another one. I like the danger. I like the risk. It's why I don't use traps much. I want there to be, you know, something to it. It needs to be long enough that I get... I don't have that. It needs to be long enough that I can leave the base when I want to. Yeah, see, 4 hours is what I've been playing with on Scorched. 4 hour cooldown, so I can do the breeding and then I leave the base and go do something else. Late game... I don't know, I might want more. Sorry, I might want shorter so that, you know, I'm not having to just wait and wait and wait, because at the moment I've still got stuff to do. Gives me things to do in that gap. If it's too short, you don't get a chance to go out and do anything. You feel like every time you go, I'll go do a cave run. Oh, but now I missed another breeding cooldown. Oh! So it's finding that middle ground. And then for content purposes, like streaming, I feel like I need to up the growth a little bit. So that, I mean, like, that's got 6 hour cooldown. So if I say, let's breed the sabers so we can get an imprinted one and go do the cave, it means I would like to get that one grown and do the cave in the same session. I don't want it to be a case of, oh, they've bred. Well, we'll do the cave run tomorrow. So I will reduce these, but I'm thinking maybe an hour cooldown, and for the average creature, maybe like a 3 hour growth time. I don't want to go any lower than that, I think. Yeah, see, stuff like that as well. The early game danger. You know, when I'm going out taming things, I'll maybe have 1 or 2 tames, and that's the danger, is that's not enough to really keep me alive. If I could just stick them straight on breeding, I'll have, you know, 50 within the first day. And all my danger is gone. You like 4 hours? I think 4's decent. So yeah, we're on, it's about 20 minutes for a baby, which I don't think is too bad. Again, it allows me to hit the breed and then go and do something else. But also, you know, I don't have to set an alarm clock and come back later on. It will be done soon. I think my hatching time's alright. It's all just finding that balance. What feels good for me and for the content. Because I know you guys like watching my dinos die. Makes you laugh. At me, mostly, but it makes you laugh. You probably also don't like watching me run out and go, oh, I've got to find a new one, no. So maybe I should have 2-minute breeding, then I would always have spares. And I can throw creatures at anything that comes along. Oh, Astral Rex! Fight 20 sabers, let's go! Yeah. There has to be danger. There has to be. Two and a bit. But how do I do it? Now I can't fight them on foot. How do I get my astral kills? Very, very dangerously, I think is the answer. Yeah, it also comes down to how much time you've got to play, obviously. See, I'm thinking about these stream sessions, like for what I'm playing right now, I'm doing on average a session about 5 hours. So I could leave it on slightly longer and say, well, I'll do some breeding today and then tomorrow we'll check the results. But I'd rather have everything sort of contained into one session, a bit more self-contained. Ideally, I would play between sessions. But as I said, I get a bit bored standing around the base just doing breeding. So if I'm playing the game, I want to be going off somewhere else. And I don't want to do that during an offline period. So I'll try and contain everything in one session. If you've only got, as you say, like an hour a week, 2 hours a week, something like that, well, you probably want things a lot quicker. Very understandable. But you can definitely get a bite on me there, seeing as I was just briefly meshed inside you. It's very kind of you to not. I like a bit of a grind. Breeding grind isn't super exciting. 500 damage? Whoa! Okay. That's too low. Briefly went in front of its mouth. 500 damage! Definitely a risk. Two? It's got 900 health, I checked. I checked specifically. If it was less than one hit, I'd be gone. I'd be out of here. Of course, what's the chance that I only take one bite, right? Only one. Hey, how come you suddenly stopped taking damage? You didn't even move. If I remember right, this one's about like, I think it's in the 140 range. I'll double check. 135. See, that's something else we were finding with the Astral Raptor the other day. The first time I fought one, I was... yeah, we'll put some in melee. The first time I fought one, I was only level 25 and I was wearing cloth gear. Again, it couldn't hit me while I was... It is eating corpses. You're not wrong. Other Astrals haven't been healing, so hopefully it won't either. Unless they've made the Rex different in some way. Yeah, so 25 was full primitive gear, full primitive pike, etc. I didn't have any points in melee, but I managed to deal with the Astral. It couldn't hit me while I was circling it, but at one point I ran out of water and I passed out. And it couldn't hit me while I was lying on the floor. And so earlier on when I was trying to fight one and I realized it was able to bite me, I decided to lie down and it still hit me. Which makes me wonder if they've been tweaked in some way. They were too tall, it couldn't get me while I was lying down, and that's changed as well, so maybe it's not a server v single player, maybe it's not a knockback issue, maybe when the map updated yesterday, they adjusted the raptors. I don't know. This isn't even looking bloody yet. I've got a feeling this isn't going to happen. Are you able to heal, though? If we can get it bloody, then we can find out. That felt a little too close. It didn't take a bite, but it felt close. Stamina. No. Yeah, this is certainly not something I can fight on foot. I was going to say maybe if I grab one of the Thylers that we're seeing, but yeah, with the amount of damage it's putting out, the Thyler would be dead before the Rex. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, that's enough of that. That's a little too close, thank you. I didn't feel like I was any closer to it than previous attempts. Must have just been the angle it was stood on. Phew, that's a little close. I do kind of want to go and see what Medusa is like as soon as we get the artifact. You know, have a very quick go at Gamma. But as we've said, with the breeding, do I really want, if it's a longer breeding, do I want to be spending all that time getting a, you know, pile of bears just to then immediately throw them to their deaths? Probably not. I'm going to look for some more either way. I'm going to try and find some more bears. Better stats. Get some imprints. We need to farm for saddles. I've not got an amazing blueprint. Obviously the eventual goal is trying to kill Alpha, but we'll do a camera run as soon as I think I'm ready. The hard part of the moment is with the bears. This one has the inherit health mutable trait, which would normally be great, except for this has awful health. That one's got okay health. 40 points. 28. So, yeah. I can't remember if the trait is inherit the higher health, or if it's chance to just inherit its health. Hi, Michael. I've got Bob's Tall Tales. We're just too low level to get the gene scanner. I'm 77. Gene scanner is 86. You're quite welcome. 220. That's better than last time. Let's do a quick stat check. Check the ancestry. Export to Arc Smart Breeder. Come on. It got the low health again. And the low damage. Why do you do this to me? Why? Stupid bears. Stupid bears. They're just refusing to give me good stats. I don't want you. You suck. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to see if I could peck away at the Astral Rex, and it got a few chomps in. Like 500 damage apiece. So, yeah. Oh, I saw some free hide. Stupid bears. Kitten, have a think for a saber-tooth name. We're gonna give you the weekend, and then on Monday, gonna ask you all for name input. And I expect some really cool ones. Puns encouraged. I'm gonna try and think of a theme. I don't have one. Puns are encouraged though. Arc is annoying sometimes. It can be. I think that's part of the fun, though. I think that's part of the fun. If everything goes perfectly smoothly, it's a bit boring. You want some chaos. I am very, very curious about these astral raptors. And the fact that I suddenly can't kill them. I'm tempted to put it back on single player and see what the difference is. Like I want to know if it's been an update to the way the raptor works, or if it's just purely a server thing. Anyhow, as much as I want to keep hanging out because I'm just enjoying having people to chat to. I'm really sad. We're just having people to chat to. It is almost 3 AM. And while I won't be asleep for another 6 hours, I also can't just stream all night. As much as I want to. If nothing else, I need to change the server settings. So, yeah, you know, I have to go to do that. Next session, I think we'll try and do some building. Get rid of my weird, I actually don't hate it, but we'll get rid of this. No problem, Suzu. Thank you very much for hanging out. I've mentioned it multiple times now, but it honestly, it really, really does help me. It's keeping me distracted from, well, things I don't want to think about. Now, while I'm in a slightly better mood, I'm going to see if I can try and push myself into making that Archelon guide and sit down and actually record. Thank you all very much. I don't think I'm going to be on tomorrow. If I am, it will be very late. I think I'm meant to be playing Helldivers tomorrow with Faye and Maximus, I think. We'll see. I haven't heard from them in a bit, but we're meant to be. Get out. Go on, shoot. Yeah, thank you all very much. I hope you've enjoyed. And I will see you again. Have a good weekend. Bye bye.